'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let the ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
every part of me. I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because we can take it slow. We can take it slow. Don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. We can take it slow. Silent nights recalling you, a souvenir of what it could be. Pieces of my mind are yours. I forgot the parts I'm missing. I pretend that we are okay, like nothing's ever broken. And I pretend that we are dancing, like the nights are never ending. I pretend that we are okay, like nothing's ever broken. And I pretend that we are dancing, like the nights are never ending. We will live the lives, we will live the lives, we will live.
Okay, hi. I'm sorry. I had to do some stuff. That actually took a lot longer than I thought. Hi, guys. Guess what? It's my anniversary today of when I became a VTuber. Pretty darn cool, ain't it? Oh, I had to run. I'm a little out of breath. But yeah, it's the day I officially became a VTuber. And I've come a long way since then, both content creator and with my VTuber model. I still gotta finish paying for the rest of my model. I know I keep saying that, but I'm piss poor right now, so it's not like it's something I can just do. I feel really bad for my model parent because like they've been super patient with me, and I'm glad that they're holding their patience. But I definitely need to get at least like a decent sized payment their way soon, or else I'm gonna feel really, really freaking bad. Other than that, it's been a really nice year with you guys. I have definitely grown a lot in confidence, and here's to another year hanging out with you guys. I've definitely been learning a lot about being on the internet. But yeah, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I need to make a post about this on Twitter. I'm going to try and be live all day, but I can't make any promises. I might have to go with my dad later. It depends. He's going to be using my card for something, so... Okay. Okay. Twitter doesn't get as nice of a post about it as my Discord got. Your account may be not allowed to perform this action? What do you mean I can't post on my own account? What the hell? The helly? That one worked. Alright, well, I'm just gonna leave that post up. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that post up because it's my 2-year VTuber anniversary today. Y'all should come and hang out with me while I celebrate. Yeah. Twitch.tv/Captain Azora. Oh, no, that's not how you spell Azora. That's how you spell Azora. Okay. But yeah, I'm excited. It's been a whole 2 weeks. And like, I want to do a bit of a recap before I started the game as well. So I'm going to do one last thing before we get in the Fallout. But I got to get the Fallout soon because it's almost the top of the hour. So to start off my VTube career, I started off as a Destiny 2 streamer, playing mainly Gambit. And then after Gambit, there was a period of time where I was a League of Legends streamer. Yes, I know League of Legends. Wow, amazing. And after League of Legends, I did Halo for a little while. After I did Halo, I switched over to Space Engineers, and then I immediately quit Space Engineers because I didn't have the PC for it at the time. I started trying to stream Star Citizen here and there, but my PC still wasn't upgraded yet, so I was limited on how much I could actually play. That was the first year of my VTubing career, was me just, trying to figure out what I can and can't do. And my second year of my VTubing career, I moved on from Destiny 2. I still play League occasionally, but not as much. And I started playing Fallout instead. I started getting into the Fallout series and getting in, like, believe it or not, like, yeah, it was me just starting to get into the Fallout series when I was last year, and now we're like super far into it, and I would become like a pro vet, and I know everything I'm doing now, and I can carry. Like, I used to be the one who's getting carried, but I was thinking about this the other day. I used to be the one who was getting carried through all the stuff in Fallout, and then now I'm the one who's just carrying people, you know? I mean, I mean, I might as well. Like, people help me, I might as well help people out too. So yeah, and then I got my PC upgraded, and then I became a Star Citizen streamer, and that's also fun. Hold on. Gotta readjust my blanket. My feet are cold. And now, and then I stopped playing Star Citizen because it had its issues, and I stopped playing League because League stopped making or started making me too angry on stream. And now here we are. I'm still a Fallout streamer. I don't really play Destiny. I was almost tempted to play Destiny 2 for you guys just to show you guys what it was like, but I honestly feel like that it's been literally over a year since I've last played Destiny. I kind of feel like at this point it's more of like a moot point to play it on stream anymore. I mean, it's a dead game. There's no denying that. All the content creators have moved on. Destiny 2 is just dead. So I wouldn't, even if I did play it, I wouldn't be able to give you guys a good proper game. So that's why I decided ultimately that I'm just gonna skip Destiny 2. Kinda sucks, but you know, Bungie killed it. They didn't listen to their player base and nothing, and utterly and completely shredded it as a result. And now like the only like true absolute like diehard Destiny fans are the only one who plays it. And while I'm a pretty hardcore Destiny fan, they will never ever ever be the original Destiny. And I think that's what they're trying really really hard to become, is like another original Destiny. And like, if there's one thing that I wish that I could do, it would be to go back in time and to play Destiny, like the first Destiny, over again for the first time. You cannot simply, there's just no beating it. It's so magical. Like getting your Guardian for the first time and seeing the world, and yeah. That's the only thing that I would attempt to redo if I ever had the opportunity to redo it. Would be to replay Destiny again without any of my memories of it that I originally had. It's just one of those timeless games. And then the only other thing that I would change is me playing League. I mean, I still play League, but I don't play League on stream anymore. But I need to start playing. Ahoy there, matey. Ahoy there, matey. Hi, Captain Kraken. How you doing? That's a very funky name. It reminds me of Kraken Rum. Kraken Rum's pretty okay. I am a tequila fan, though. How's the Wastelands going today? Well, I just got on, so hopefully good. Oh yeah, I gotta turn down the game because the game is very loud. So I'm just gonna mute it real quickly. It's going very good. I forgot to turn down the game before I started stream. I'm more of a bourbon or scotch kind of guy. You see, like, until I'm a few drinks in, I actually don't like liquor. It's only when I'm a few drinks in where I can actually like enjoy the taste of the alcohol. And if obviously there's a certain point where you're just too drunk to enjoy it. But me, usually when I do drink hard liquor, I like if it's not flavored, I can't taste that until I'm a few drinks in. But I do like a good I usually prefer a really good whiskey if I have to drink something. But other than that, I'm the same way. I like mixed drink as well. Yeah, yeah. Actually, so there's this tequila I like. It's called Blue Tarantula Azul Tequila. You should try it sometime. Okay, hold on. I gotta ban a bot real quick. Not you. I gotta ban this. Oh, never mind. That's not a bot, but basically should be a bot. You'll look it up. Oh, and here, hold on. I can show you a picture of it real quick. I think. Tequila. Da da da. Da na 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 da na na da na 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 da na na. Tequila. This stuff. Tarantula Azul. Tequila and citrus liquor. And it tastes more like lemonade than it does tequila. You don't taste tequila at all. Not until the very end of the shot. That looks dope. It is pretty dope. I love drinking it. You don't taste the tequila until the very... It tastes like lemonade with a hint of tequila. Like, you get the aftertaste of it right at the end. And then that's when you remember, oh yeah, that's right, I'm drinking alcohol. It's really... if you like mixed drink, I strongly recommend it. It comes pre-mixed. You can just pour it straight out of the bottle and enjoy it. It's really, really darn good for that. You don't gotta mix it or nothing. It's also really, really good with the ladies. Ladies like it too. And I'm not trying to be weird when I say that. They really like the flavor. It's just one of those alcohols that, like, people drink it and they're just like, damn, that's actually not that bad. You know? Like, I remember when I first drank it, I would not expect it to taste like that. I was expecting, like, hard tequila taste, you know? And then I got one drink and I was like, wait a minute. Is this really the drink that I got? Like, I didn't even taste it. It took me a minute to taste the tequila. Oh yeah, I forgot. Hold on. Wait. There we go. Sorry, I forgot to unmute the game for you guys. Oh man, I haven't been able to get the tequila lately. I'm sure I've been really, really short on money lately, and it sucks. Because I've been wanting to drink that tequila, and I can't, but sometimes you gotta make those sacrifices, and that's just part of living life. Fallout Kitty? Yes, Fallout Kitty. OMG, the cowbells. Yep, that's part of the event, the cowbells. Do you like my 8-shot double barrel shotgun? We do need more cowbell. We need all the cowbells. Just like the SNL skit. I've never seen it before. What is the skit you're talking about? Put them on the kitty. The more shots on a shotty, the better. Yep, exactly. Have you ever seen it? This gun is so much fun. Like, okay, so I have 2 black powder weapons. I normally use this one, heavy hitter, and then the power of caps. And these 2 are my, like, top #1 favorite guns. They're tied. But coming in at a very, very close second actually has to be the 8-shot double barrel shotgun. This thing is so much fun. I love using it. That's why I use it the majority of the time, because the black powder weapons break way too quickly. Like, I get, I don't know, like 100 shots out of them and then they're gone. And I gotta repair them again. Drop that. And then I got one of the, oh hey, by the way, I don't remember who gave this to me, but one of my viewers gave me this outfit that I'm wearing now. Look at the freaking Deathclaw outfit that they gave me. It's really cool. I got a Deathclaw trench coat. Deathclaw trench coat go burr. Which is also pretty cool because I actually hunt Deathclaws pretty regularly. I need to. It has Will Ferrell and Jimmy Fallon and Crispell Walken. They're parodying a band called Blue Oyster Cult. I feel like I've heard that name. Or is Blue Oyster Cult a, like, metal rock band? Metal/rock band? If so, I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. But yeah, look at my Vault Dweller. Look at my Vault Dweller. I've got a Deathclaw freaking outfit on. It's really cool. Don't Fear the Reaper is one of their most famous songs. I know that. Okay, yeah. I know that then. So this is going to be a bit of a funny thing for you to, so I don't know if you played, Cyberpunk 2077, but the reason I know that song is because the secret ending in Cyberpunk 77 is actually named after that song. The, secret ending in Cyberpunk 2077 is called Don't Fear the Reaper. Well, I'm not spoiling anything other than the name of the secret ending, so don't worry. But one of the secret endings of the game, the name of it is called "Don't Fear the Reaper," and it's literally spelled exactly like that. And from what I understand, it's a direct reference to the song. So yeah, that's where I know Blue Oyster Cult from. Cyberpunk, and it's a very funny place to know it from because you wouldn't expect those two to go together, but it's true. I can't really spoil too much more about the secret ending, but the only other thing I can tell you about the secret ending, since you haven't played, you have to be good friends with Johnny. And I'm not going to tell you which mission, but one of the missions you do with Johnny, one of Johnny's missions, is very important to that ending. And if you don't do everything on that particular mission right, you will not get that ending. So if you want to try and get it on your first run naturally, don't look it up. But if you want to get it your first run, I would probably look it up because otherwise you're probably not going to get it. But yeah, it's pretty darn cool. Anyways, we're launching a celebratory nuke. I always launch nukes, but today's nuke is special because it's my 2-year anniversary nuke. You know, this was an old game I used to play when I first started becoming a VTuber as well. So it's actually kind of funny that I'm playing this game on my anniversary. It's kind of fitting. Like I said, 2 years ago when I was... Oh snap, happy to... Yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. Today is my 2-year anniversary being a VTuber. And you wanna know what's funny is that 2 years ago when I picked up this game, I was the one who was being carried through everything and was basically a noob, and now it's the exact opposite. I can carry my chat through stuff and it's great. I'm no longer a noob. I love carrying my chat through stuff. Hopefully later on, I've been helping somebody with their expeditions, and I'm hoping that later on I may be able to help them a little bit, because I'm not going to be on this game indefinitely. Thank you for the follow, Captain Kraken. Welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Great to have another captain here. Especially fellow captains. I think it's like a 1/13th scale model replica of my ship built in Space Engineers. But I do have an official ship in lore that I fly. Her name is Asteria, which means of the stars. And she is a battlecruiser class ship. Which battlecruiser in my lore is different from an average battlecruiser. Battlecruisers in my lore are massive ships designed to operate single-handedly in a combat zone. They're also considered to be like quote-unquote flaunts of power, where it's like a nation's power on display on a ship. You know, all their best guns, the best shielding, the best reactors, all that stuff. And that's generally what they are, besides being used for war. And I am the captain of a battlecruiser, obviously. I'm also the owner of the company that makes the battlecruisers for everyone's as well. And being that high up on the ranking board definitely has its perks. Like, on top of having a custom battlecruiser, I mean, it's obviously custom, it's my own cruiser. I'm also able to more or less control the flow of cruisers getting out there, because they're really strong ships, and letting anyone have one is a bad idea. Jeff Bezos, basically, yeah. But the thing is, I gatekeep my cruisers. I don't let just anyone have them because they're such massive weapons of war. Like, another thing, so these ships in lore, they're 3¼ kilometers long. They're very massive. As a result, when they do jumps, their jumps use up a lot of energy, and okay, so this I've thought really deeply about my lore, and I've got a bunch of different stuff written for a bunch of different things, and this is one of the prime things. So the wake of a battlecruiser is so strong that it usually causes a Class 2 superstorm, and Class 2 is considered to be the middle class. Class 1 is the weakest, and Class 3 is the strongest. Anything, like, it goes all the way up to Class 5, by the way. Anything beyond Class 3, most small ships cannot survive, even with the proper equipment for it. Anyways, so a battlecruiser typically opening up its portal causes a Class 2 superstorm, and it's usually an electrical storm. So if your ship isn't grounded for electrical stuff, or it can't handle high voltage, it's gonna get zapped pretty darn quickly. As a result of that, battle cruisers aren't actually allowed to jump into atmosphere. They have to manually fly down from orbit. And as you can imagine, that takes a little while. So, what some people will do if, like, okay, if people are already fighting over a city and the city's been evacuated and it's already been, like, taking damage from the fight, no one's gonna care if a battle cruiser jumps in over the top of the city. You know? But I would not want to be the poor ship that doesn't have any, like, any sort of electrical... I mean, most ships are going to have some base form electrical grounding, but not for a superstorm level of lightning. Also, another fun thing to consider, have you ever thought about fighting in a sandstorm in spaceships? Like, let's say you're on a planet somewhere and you're in the middle of fighting each other, right? And a sandstorm pops up in the middle of your fight. That's also another fun thing that I've thought about as well. And all my ships have enhanced radars just for this reason. Because when you're in a sandstorm like that, you cannot see. You can see maybe the edge of your nose of your ship if you're lucky. So you're basically relying on radar the entire time and sensors to see. Also, another fun thing I like to do with my battlecruiser, so I'm not entirely like sitting in my ship giving orders type of captain. I'm the type of captain who will don a suit of power armor, go down to the battlefield, and wreak havoc myself. As a result, I gave my ship... Not every single battlecruiser has this, mind you. So basically Dune, yeah. My friend told me it reminds him of Dune a lot. And I should look at Dune because that would probably be helpful for me riding my lore around storms and stuff. Anyways, my battlecruiser has a special suite in the nose. It's called a orbital bombardment suite. And basically what it is a whole bunch of high-tech sensors and cameras, all specifically designed to pinpoint fire my ship onto the ground. And then my guns will fire guided rounds instead of regular bullets. They'll fire custom-built guided rounds meant for orbital bombardments. So when I call down an orbital bombardment, the accuracy is usually within about a meter of where I call in the strike, which is really, really, really good for something in space. But the best part about it is watching the freaking orbital bombardment hit your whatever you're calling it in on. So my ship has 3 bottom main guns and 4 top guns, and all of the guns are staggered so that they can all fire on top of each other, just like a normal ship, a normal battleship, right? So when I call down an orbital bombardment, all 7 of my guns all fire their barrels, and each of those guns have 3 barrels for a total... What the fuck is this Assaultron doing here? Okay, hold on. I'm a bit swamped right now. For a total of 21 barrels. And then it will also fire the 3 nose rail guns, and the 3 nose rail guns each fire 3 times before reloading. So that's another 9 projectiles for a total of 30 projectiles. And to put into perspective how big of a shot that they're being hit by, each of the bullets from the main battery, all the 21 bullets, are the size of a minivan. The bullets coming out of the main railguns are the size of a shipping truck, like a truck and a trailer. And usually whatever the bombardment hits generally gets turned into a giant crater on the ground. Which is why it's not something I do often. But that's not even the main armament on my ship. My ship has 4 tactical nuke launchers, which is each of those tactical nuke silos take up so much room on a ship. So having 4 of them on a battlecruiser is absurd. But on that note, if you have the right grade energy weapons, you can set off nukes. So it's also really dangerous because my ship's sister, my ship has 2 sister ships, the ballistic cruise, and I haven't decided on the name on the other one yet. But the one's name is the ballistic cruise because, so normally battle cruisers will try and be about 60-40 on their weaponry, where 60% of their weapons is energy and 40% of their weapons is ballistic based. The ballistic cruise completely ignores this rule, as you can probably infer by its name, and just straight ballistic weaponry. Now, the benefit about this is that thing has unparalleled firepower in the battlefield. The downside to that is, and I wish I was kidding here, it will go through its entire reserve of ammo in about 10 minutes. tops before it has to leave the battlefield and reload because it's burnt through all its ammo. So there is some downsides to having a ship go fall complete ballistic. But like the upside is if her sister ship, because her sister ship is the exact opposite. It's all energy based weapons. So when her sister ship strips the shield of a ship, because that's what its purpose for, the ballistic cruise will come in and kill it. And they're really, really effective hunting pair, and they're usually used to hunt other battle cruisers. Like, the main use of a battle cruiser in my lore is, like I said, solo combat. If you don't want to send a fleet into a combat situation, but you have a battle cruiser, you can just send that instead. And in most cases, unless they have a battle cruiser killer, there's not a lot the enemy will be able to do to your battle cruiser. They may be able to damage a gun or two or like dent the armor, but without a dedicated battle cruiser killer to attack the interior components, you're fucked. You're absolutely just fucked. I have put one of my main focuses when building the battle cruiser was redundancy. Having a system being taken out and having another system ready to replace it. I think every single component has at least 3 redundant systems. So, like, the best way for me to tell you guys would be the power plants. It doesn't have one power plant, it has 2 power plants. It has a nose power plant, and it has a rear main power plant. And the nose power plant is a lot harder to detect because it has a lot better reactor shielding compared to the rear. But both are designed to power a cruiser in case the other one gets taken out. So let's say the rear, let's say you get really, really lucky with a well-placed railgun shot, right? You take out my rear power plant array, it's got to get fixed. I still got that nose one you got to deal with. On top of that, the power plants on my cruisers generally have the thickest armor, with the second thickest being around the battle bridge. And then from there it scales based on the importance of the area. Not all places have heavy armor, but not all places need heavy armor. I have done a lot. I think about this stuff a lot more than people realize. I love talking about my lore. Like, for example, my battle cruiser has 3 hangars, but you can also have a battle cruiser outfitted to just be entirely hangar based, which you can have up to 9 hangars if you do entirely hangar based. But my battle cruiser has 3 hangars. It has a hangar in the midsection. That is a drone bay. It's not actually used for physical ships. It's called a capital ship killer, but it's only good for up to frigate size class and destroyers. Destroyers, light cruisers, frigates, stuff like that. It's designed to fight those guys. And the reason for that is a battle cruiser is many things, but it's not maneuverable. If you can get up into its ass, there's really not a lot to stop you from being there. There's only some light point defense, so you can't torpedo the ass and make it so the ship can't maneuver no more, you know? So, the cruiser, as a result, it has a bunch of, about 3 drones and 4 fighters that you gotta wrote a freaking book. Bro, I know it would go really hard. I am kind of writing a book right now. I do like writing in my free time, if you guys can believe it. I'm just very, like, I'm sharing what I'm comfortable sharing because I don't want people to, like, yeah. All my stuff's copyrighted, by the way. I'm very cautious about it. You already got so much lore and world building and science figured out. I like thinking about this stuff, and, where was I? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so the battle cruiser, it has 3 drones and 4 accessory fighters. 2 of the fighters are heavy fighters and the other 2 are bombers. And the reason for that is, like I said, it's many things, but not maneuverable. And most smaller vessels, even if it's a frigate or a destroyer, are going to have an easy enough time getting up into the ass of a battle cruiser and shooting it in the ass. And who wants to get shot in the ass, right? So I call them parasite ships. Say my first timer though. I'm only in chapter 12 of your second draft. It takes a little while to figure this stuff out. I think the biggest frustrating thing is just like progressing the story in a way that makes sense. You know? Like not like writing it and have it just be like oh, I'm just writing to write. That's my biggest problem that I have, and like, so it takes me a while to get a paragraph or 2 down, but when I do get it down, it's usually really good. Definitely a bit off more than I can chew. It seems easy until you start doing it, am I right? And then all of a sudden it's a giant pain in the butt. But yeah. It's weird because my legs are cold, but my upper body is really hot. I don't get this at all. This is funky. I don't feel very good. I hope I'm not getting sick. Like, it makes no, why are my legs cold and my upper body is like scorching hot? I don't know how much I like that. Yeah, I've done a lot of world building, and a lot of the storytelling I do comes from the fact that I have my replica built in Space Engineers. Because I am able to enact battles and stuff kind of realistically in Space Engineers. I think that... Hydrate, get medicine. I have been hydrating. This has been how I've been feeling the last few days. Is that like my legs are cold, but my upper body is really hot. I don't know what's up with that. I hydrated, thank you. I guess I'll stretch too. I stood up the stretch this time. Yeah. Let me take the blanket away.
Launch prep complete.
I know my feet are cold, but I gotta take this blanket off.
Standing by for final authorization. Key card accepted.
Oral Williams, time for you to wake up, buddy. Earl, it's your wake-up call. Thermonuclear warhead wake-up call. Yeehaw! Come on, Earl. I'm sure he's gonna be really happy being woken up with a thermonuclear warhead. I mean, who doesn't like being woken up with a thermonuclear warhead? Right? Right. Right? Right. Nummy radiation for the morning. Nuclear winter. Fallout. Wow. Very amazing. Almost amazing as Deathclaw steak. Deathclaw steak is still really good. Deathclaw Pete Boogie. Or no, Deathclaw... I don't remember what the lady on the radio says. You know what's funny with that, with this nuke placement? Geronimo. With the nuke placement that I did, I could probably stand right about here and be fine. Yeah, I can stand right here and be fine, I think. Who's ready to watch my nuke with me in my Deathclaw outfit? I don't know if you've ever seen this outfit before, but take a look at it. It's pretty cool. It's a Deathclaw hide outfit. I think I pointed out to you earlier, but it's pretty. I like it. Deathclaw hide outfit. I figured it seems appropriate because one of my chat gave it to me, and I think it seems appropriate because I'm always killing Deathclaws for food. Speaking of, I got 26 minutes left on my Deathclaw Wellington. My Deathclaw steak is gonna go bad before then. Aw, man, I got a choice. Do I eat the steak and get rid of the Wellington bonus? But the steak's about to go bad, and I don't want to waste that steak. Fine. We eat them until they are good again. Oh, wow. Alright, guys, we're gonna go Deathclaw hunting after this, apparently, because I don't have any more Deathclaw steaks. They're all about to go bad. Well, I don't mind going on a Deathclaw hunt. I like hunting Deathclaws. Gives me excuse to use my big guns. Heavy hitter and my good old power of caps. You know how I also have an Exo 1 Armos? I made one of my power armor sets cap based as well. I'm like right on the edge of this blast zone, by the way, guys. It might actually kill me. I just thought about that, but it's too late to turn back now. Boom! Yay! I survive, I think. Yep, I survived. Yeehaw! Right on the edge of the blast zone. Beautiful. I wonder if I get irradiated when I step forward, or... yeah, a little bit. You guys want to see how little rads I take? Look. I take 11 rads a second in a nuke zone. Isn't it great? Yeehaw. What are rads? What are rads, anyways? Here, I'll show you how much rad resist I have. I have 840 rad resist currently. Nummy rads. My favorite. Who doesn't like radiation in the morning? Right. And in reality, I'm only getting like 6 of that 10 rads because of my tier 3 what rads perk. I'm basically a ghoul without actually being a ghoul, and it's kind of funny because I'm about as close to being a ghoul as you can get without actually physically being one. Although I'm not fully rad resistant, so not entirely a ghoul. I do have a ghoul character, by the way. I just haven't done anything like too fancy on them yet. Oh man, I'm excited. I rarely get to use my big guns no more. Wait, this may not even be the right armor that I'm wearing too. Oh no, I'm wearing the right armor. Never mind. Okay. I have a lot more rad resist when I'm not standing in radiation. I have 1063. But for some reason, when I stand in rads, I lose some rad resist. I usually lose about 200 rad resist. I don't know where that... I think that's either... I think... because that seems about right for my rad resistant. So I think that's where I'm losing it into, is rad resistant. But yeah, you can see my build. This is currently my Gunslinger VATS build. I got max perception, endurance, agility, and luck. When I have one whole charisma. I can't riz anything. I probably couldn't even riz his dead Protectron. Because, like, you want to know something even funnier? It shows my special as having -1 charisma. My charisma is so bad, I'm in the negative. I have the prices increased because of it. But I do have a Riz build for when I'm talking to NPCs and I'm trying to get good deals out of them. I really hope me and this guy are in... Okay. Okay, there's more people. I mean, I can chunk down Earl's health with this gun, but it's gonna take me a while. I mean, me and a guy soloed this event. Me and a guy two-manned this event, so I know I do the damage. And I'm gonna go to get that Enclave event once we're done here. Damn, you ain't got the Riz? Nope, sadly, I ain't got no Riz. That's very sad. Very, very sad. Gotta up the Rizzler. I have considered doing it, but at least for this build, there's no reason to have charisma. The only reason why I'd equip it is for when I play with people, and I don't usually play with people that often. Oh yeah, by the way, you're more than welcome to join me in game if you ever want to join in on anything I'm doing. I usually am doing a bunch of different activities, and yeah. I'm gonna play League here in a little bit, though, League of Legends, to celebrate my 2-year anniversary, because That's another game that I used to play. I don't play League on stream anymore, but that's not going to stop me from playing it. I might as well play it to celebrate. Plus, I need to play ranked again. They changed how ranking works, and I actually want to play ranked again now because it's supposed to be a lot more fun and enjoyable. And now if somebody wants to go a troll top to make us lose the game, we won't actually have to worry about it. Which is really amazing. Oh yeah, by the way, Captain Kraken, so if you want to know how I really play this game, I have different weapons that I will use for different things. I have weapons that I will use against bosses, like my black powder revolvers, and then I have things like my shotgun, my enclave weapon, and, where is it? This thing that I was, in the assault rifle that I was using earlier. This is more for just general, like, rank and file, common opponents that you just run into anywhere on the map, you know? And that's the way that and that way, when I'm using my guns, I'm like, because it's overkill to use my black powder revolvers on rank and file people and have to repair them every 20 minutes. Whereas I could use my assault rifle and enclave weapons all day against rank and file and not have to repair it. So that's mainly why I started playing like this, is because constantly repairing my black powder weapons was just not doing it for me. I should stay in VATS actually. It gives me more damage over time. But yeah, it was not doing it for me. So I changed it. I like how we're all just using single shot weapons. They're all using crossbows and I'm using a freaking black powder weapon. Although my crit recharge is bugging me. How it's got that little tiny extra % every time. Oh, look at that. See? My gun's already about to break. It hasn't even been that long yet. And this gun's already about to break. Bruh. Fair enough. We're on to the power of caps. I like how Earl's just stuck there. Oh, have I not eaten my company tea for the morning? Oh, it's because I'm not using my, oh, okay, I get it. Never mind. How is this working? This has got to be the most simplest Earl Williams I've ever seen. Like, Earl isn't even moving. He's just standing there. Menacingly. He's just standing there. Menacingly. Very, very simple Earl Williams boss fight. This gun does not break as fast as the other gun because it's got break slower on it, thankfully. So I can fire this one pretty long. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. This whole event has just been really funny. The entire time, all I've heard is the sound of bows. Bows and black powder revolvers, and that dude's sniper rifle. And it somehow has worked. Like, what the heck? That had to be one of the most simplest Earl Williams I have ever done. We just stood there. That's all we had to do. He didn't glitch out. He didn't move. There wasn't like a whole buttload of Wendigo spawns. That was like one of the best runs I've ever had of this. Approach and identify. Well, that was easy. I hope that Enclave event's still going after this. Yeah, I do have an entire build based around being charismatic though, just so I can go around from all the vendors and buy stuff that I need and not have to pay an arm and a leg for it. Like the best example I have is the Enclave vendor. It turns his plans into like 17,000 caps. Compared to like the 24,000 I think they normally are for me when I'm using the build that I'm using now. You know, spending 18,000 caps is definitely a lot better than spending freaking 20,000 or more than that. Because it does affect the power of caps a little bit. Because that gun does use the amount of caps I have for its damage. I should switch that out, but it's so funny. It's just such a funny gun. You know, like, I really don't have to. Boom. And then the edge of the blast zone's right here. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Okay, Enclave event. Let's go do it before it goes away. Because it's probably only got like 10 minutes left before it despawns. I'm amazed nobody did it. This was like one of the simplest Enclave events that you can get. Members. Reclaim deep mining mask. Reclaiming deep mining gas mask. I don't think I've gotten that one before actually. I might have gotten that one already. Let me check. Oh yeah, I have gotten it already. Okay. Never mind. I've gotten it already. Yeah, Deathclaw outfits go burr. Oh yeah, that reminds me also. I can go back to using my assault rifle. No need to use my black powder weapons against whatever I'm going to be going against here. You know, last night when I did this event, none of the doors opened up and none of the enemies spawned in, so I just sat here waiting for 3 minutes, and then right at the end, all the enemies spawned in at once. It was really hectic. But the good news was that the doors stayed shut, so I didn't have to worry about them taking damage while I was busy fighting everyone off. Oh, what the heck? I didn't have to expect to be using this gun here, but I just got bum rushed by a super mutant. I didn't have to expect to be using this gun. What the heck? Oh, that's a Scorch Beast. Okay, so who's taking melee damage and from where? I just heard somebody take melee damage. Oh no, you're kidding me. What the heck is this? What? Since when does the menu call for a Scorched Beast? Free Scorch Beast, I guess. I guess. Something in this game does not like me today, apparently. Out of all things, a Scorch Beast. I was not expecting that. Wow. Okay, can I go back to using my assault rifle now? Okay, I can go back to using the assault rifle now. I got bum rushed for a moment. I was getting bum rushed by everything. I had a legendary super mutant. I had the freaking Scorch Beast. Darn. I had all the enemies. Where'd that Scorch Beast land anyway? Did anyone get to see where it landed? I don't see where it landed. Darn, maybe I won't be getting Scorch Beast steak then. Oh well. I can always go get more Scorch Beasts later. I gotta go hunt Death Claws after this. Hunting Death Claws is fun and all, but it's also, yeah. Oh, that's a tanky dude. Good thing I have a powerful assault rifle. The most powerfulest of the assault rifles. Okay. Actually, you know what? I haven't even gotten done with my challenges for today. Consume an alcoholic beverage. I can do that. I can do that easily. Okay,
If you'll excuse us, we have some errands to attend.
there we go. Alcohol consumed. Craft any chems. Craft or scrap a melee weapon. Kill a blood eagle and kill a canine. I think those two go hand in hand a little bit. The blood eagles and the canines. Okay, let's go find some blood eagles and canines. Or is a base just right over here? I'm just gonna run to it. It's not that far. Fast traveling or running, either way, it's gonna be about the same for me loading into it. Is that my nuke zone? Oh, that's a different nuke zone. When did they do that one? 43 minutes ago? Huh. Did they do a Scorch Beast Queen without me noticing? Because that's right when I started streaming, I was in game. They must have done a Scorch Beast Queen while I was doing my starting soon screen. By the way, this is an automatic, but I burst fire it. It's kind of a reflex when it comes to firing automatic weapons, and I get it from Halo. Because in Halo, the best way to maintain your ammo is to burst fire your weapons, even if it's a full automatic. Short 3-round bursts. That's how the Spartans do it in lore as well. Because I've read a lot of the Halo series books. Short, simple little bursts. All it takes. There's something else on my map? Legendary Ghoul Feral Reaver? Okay. He had a 2-shot missile launcher. You know what I've learned? Don't pick up missiles as ammo. They're really heavy. Each missile weighs 2 weight if you don't have the perk for it. I don't know how to read 6N51. Can you repeat that for me? But in Japanese, I would appreciate that. I can't read. What would that guy send? I don't know. Me no clue. I can't read. I can read. I'm just being sarcastic, but I can't read. Reading? What is that? Just brute force everything. Instructions? Don't need them. It's like the equivalent to having like 1 intelligence and like I've heard stories about this, so I'm just going off the stories I've heard. It's like the equivalent of having one intelligence in the old Fallout games and just somehow managing to make it work, despite only having. It's actually kind of like my current run in Fallout 4. I'm doing an idiot savant run in Fallout 4 right now, and it's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. The freaking perk likes to activate the most funniest times. Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm also doing that with crowd control too. One of my chat members sent me to the friggin' middle of the crater where the bomb dropped. That was fun. Fighting my way through death claws and rad scorpions at level 20. Definitely an experience. I got really lucky though, and I found power. I mean, right, it was basically right at the end, so it's not that lucky. But I did find power armor out there in the wasteland. Reading in this economy, I know, right? Why read when you can just do? No thought, just do. That dude is just barely alive right now. Nope, never mind, he dead. Okay, am I done with Blood Eagles? Craft chems or craft a scrap melee weapon. Okay. To my camp. Yeah, who reads anyways? What, me? I don't read. Reads chat. I don't read. Okay. So chems and melee weapons, huh? Oh, I'm sleepy. I've reached the sleepy stage of streaming. Wow, that was really easy. I forget you can just make a wooden board as a weapon. Realistically, wouldn't you be able to just like grab that off any old piece of freaking debris? Chems. What chems do I want to make? What chems should I make today? I wonder if I could make buff tats or fury. Well, well, well. I can. Well, well, well. I can. I can make buff tats and fury. What a day. Oh, what a day. What a lovely day. Buff tats. Fury. Okay, what is the daily op for today? Swift-footed, piercing gaze. Charleston Capitol Building. Oh, it's still that? Okay. I'm gonna do it, but I need to grab power armor before I do it, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to do this very well solo, I don't think. Yeah, I'll do it later. I don't want to do it right now. There's not really a lot to do, but wait. Kill time until the next Mama Murphy would be proud. Would she? I guess, to be fair, if I wanted to make Mama Murphy proud, I'd have to kill a Deathclaw with one bullet. Like she did. Maybe she was using a black powder rifle when she did it. Because against most Deathclaws, my black powder rifle can one-shot them. And against the tankier Deathclaws, you just gotta hit them with a critical strike, and that usually will one-shot them. What if Mama Murphy has a black powder rifle? She's just not telling you. This is one of the weakest Deathclaws you can kill, by the way. This guy's like super easy on Deathclaw Island. It's pretty simple to get him. Okay. We are looking for Deathclaw eggs. There's one Deathclaw egg. There's two Deathclaw eggs, and we already have a Deathclaw Wellington right off the bat. Beautiful. Okay, and now for the more fun part of the Deathclaw hunt, which is going to require me using my heavier hitting guns. Sandfork Lumber. So I don't know if you know, but if you go to Sandfork Lumber, there usually has a chance to spawn between 1 and 5 Deathclaws here, and trying to kill all 5 Deathclaws when they're together in a pack is a pain in the ass. Like, you think you've gotten away, you turn around, and half the pack is still right on your ass, and you're just like, oh. That's probably why Deathclaws are so terrifying in the world. There's 2. There's 2 of them. Come here, beautiful. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, is she my legs? Woohoo! Oh boy, she's right on my ass. Hi, see what I mean? That's a legendary? That's a legendary. Okay, that changes things quite a bit. This has turned from a hunt into a game of survive. Oh. You didn't say your mate was a legendary, dude. I'll join a game, but I'm relaxing after a slight migraine. Yeah, no worries. I'm celebrating my 2-year anniversary right now anyways. It's been 2 years since I officially became a VTuber. So I won't be on Fallout forever. Nice, it is pretty darn nice. I agree. Oh shit, she's already run back my way. Woo. Fuck. Yeah, thank you. Still trying to kill her mate. Fuck. I'm abusing the game mechanics a little bit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, oh my god. I barely survived that. I barely survived that. I was genuinely not expecting there to be a legendary Deathclaw. Oh my goodness. Happy 2 years, Azora. Thank you, Dog Rib. Welcome in. Hi, hello. It's been a long time since I've seen you. You and Mikan both. Been a while. It has been a great 2 years, and a lot has changed since I first started streaming. I'm a lot more confident, a lot more chatty, and it's really, really great. I enjoy being confident and chatty, and no, I'm definitely like doing a lot better than I was. I mostly lurk. Yeah, lurking is fine. I am also a lurker. Like I know this is funny because I am a VTuber and I talk to you guys constantly, but despite appearances, I am actually quite terrible at talking to people. Whenever I try and like talk or like in one of my Oshi's chat, or like I just immediately just go full anxiety mode. But you guys want to know something really exciting? So coming up here at the end of the month on the 28th, I'm attending a VTuber social, and that's gonna be really good for me because I'm kind of pushing myself out of my comfort zone going to that. Because there's going to be, last I checked, there's 126 other people, not including me, attending the event. And usually, at most, I can handle about 8 people in a room. This is in VR chat, by the way, but 126 other people is definitely going to be straining my social skills a little tiny bit. But my goal with that meet and greet is to hopefully walk out of there with a friend or drinking buddy, or in a perfect world, both. If I could walk out of there with a friend or drinking buddy or both, I would be so happy with myself. Because it means that all my efforts into like learning how to socialize better and to make friends isn't for naught. Like I've been spending a lot of time in VR chat lately, talking mostly about Venus flytraps, but I've been trying to talk to people and like grow my confidence. I sadly got to go migraine bothering too much to listen to streams. Yeah, no problem. Probably doesn't help him speaking loudly anyways. I get it. I also get migraines. Although I don't get them very often lately. I think it's stress related, honestly, when I do get them, because I haven't been really, like, when I was getting them, I was also, like, sad and depressed all the time, and partly due to you guys, I'm not so sad and depressed all the time now, and with that, my mood's definitely, like, who would have thought, you know, pushing yourself out of your comfort zone and stuff like that would make you happier. Amazing, ain't it? So I'm gonna keep pushing myself to do new and more fun things, and yeah. Yeah. I'm sure, like, because I know I got a couple new people in here, and I may have a couple new lurkers in the background, and I'm sure you're asking why I'm like all this, and I'm not gonna really talk about my past no more. I feel like it's time to move on from that. So, there may be a really long time before you find out, I guess is what I'm saying. Because I'm only focused on the future now, and moving forward. If I look behind me, I probably won't do that. Oh, look at that. That claw had 2 pieces of meat. Okay, I think that's all the Deathclaw locations taken care of. Yeah, my goal this year is to make vast improvements in my social skills, hopefully make more friends, and to get more people watching my streams. Get more people to talk to, because I love talking to people on stream. It's really fun. Talking to people go bear. Time to go make me some Deathclaw Wellington. I only got enough to make 1 Wellington, but that is okay. 1 is better than none. Actually, wait, no, there is 1 more Deathclaw I can go get. I guess I won't worry about it right now, though. I know 5 different locations on the map that all have a guaranteed Deathclaw spawn. And the 5th one is, Ash Cave. Up here in this area, there's a Deathclaw that likes to nest. You can go up and get that one too, but that one's a untamed rusted Deathclaw. Or if it is tamed, it's just living on the edge of the camp. Okay, crafting item unlock perception. That's pretty cool, actually. So I gotta do a couple different things while I'm at my camp. I gotta repair my armor, I've gotta repair my guns, and then I gotta switch the armor that I'm using. Because I want to have my other set of armor now. My, I want to say civil engineer, but it's not civil engineer. The one that gives you a weapon, like slows down your weapon breaking. Why is it always my legs? Do you guys see that? It was only my leg armor that's all shot up. What the heck is that? Okay. That's fine. Repair this. Repair this, just for preventative maintenance. Everything else is fine. Okay, and then we're gonna switch from the armor that I'm using now to my, whatever this set is. I forget what the name of this set is, but civil engineer, yeah. And my civil engineer increases my AP regen, which is the main reason why I like to use it. I have 25% increased AP regen with this armor, and then with all my other bonuses, it gets a ridiculously quick number of how fast. Oh, I can't make a Wellington. I can't make a Wellington? Oh, I need pepper. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna look for pepper, so. Darn, no Wellington this time. Okay, drop that, drop that. Deathclaw egg omelet, Deathclaw steak. Okay, I need to go get company tea from my company tea thingy. Thank you for the follow, Aldora Blitz. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome aboard. Yeah, we'll do power armor build actually. I'll use my power armor for a little bit. Oh yeah, it's the mutated event time too. I wasn't paying attention to that at all actually. I should be good to go. I can't think of anything else I need to do. Why am I so heavy? I have a bunch of different armor sets, by the way. I also have all the power armor sets I think you can get in the game. Although I don't have all of them, I can only limit. I'm limited to all that I can display. But yeah, I've got the Raider set right here. I got a T-51 set right here. And then going down here, I have Hellcat, T-45, and T-65, all on display. I mean, I do use those armors, the display armor sometimes, but for the most part, I pretty much have my set armors that I use. Like, I use this one for the carry bonus. Pretty good. It means I can loot longer and more indefinitely. Plus, I've been trying to burn through all the fusion cores I have, because I did a fusion core farm, and, well, I still have 60... It's funny because I had 69 fusion cores when I started burning through them all, and I've only managed to burn through 7 fusion cores so far, and it's been like 2 weeks. Although I guess burning through 7 fusion cores in 2 weeks is not that bad. That's a hell of a collection. It is a pretty awesome collection. And I think all of my armors except for the Raider set all have skins too. Like my Union armor has a Sizzle Protector skin, which is from a DLC. You think they buffed them? Yeah, I think they did too, but it also helps that I have this entire build around power armor. With my perks and then my my leg stuff, I have a 90% decreased fusion core drain rate. And as a result of that 90% decreased fusion core drain rate, you see this gun right here? This gun has a freaking ridiculous amount of bullets that I can fire. I can fire this gun for like, I think it's like 2 minutes straight. Two and a half minutes straight. Something like that. Wee. Wee. I am the turret. Wee. I am the turret. I guess I should just wait in here and protect these guys, huh? I am the turret. I am the turret. Who cares about damage when you just got pure raw firepower to throw down range? I like how the ghouls aren't even coming to attack no more. They're like, yeah, no. We're not gonna push through that. I have 500 rounds left in this, by the way. We're almost done with the magazine. 200, 150, 100, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 12, and boom. That's one full mag on. Isn't this insane? I love doing that with this so much. Just sitting there and just roar, roar. Now we gotta burn through the rest of the ammo in this magazine because I don't want to incompletely charged fusion core. So we're just gonna be going around with this for a little while now. Enclave event. Meow 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 meow. I agree. Meow 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 meow. Perfect time to go crazy with the meowing. 'Cause I'm going crazy with the freaking Gatling laser because Gatling laser go brrr. Brrr. Ultra uber mega strong Gatling laser. Oh, hold on.
Members, the comeback has detected a fresh pack of brutes gathering above ground. Report to the extermination site and aid us in their disposal. That is all.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols. All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Notice to all users. Gear jam detected. Mechanical support ticket issued.
Order stored. Resuming connection process.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
How long has my mic been off for? Oh my freaking gosh, I'm so sorry. Hi, Pink Hennessy. I did not realize my mic was off. I've just been sitting here and yapping and yapping and yapping and yapping without my mic on. Bruh. Oops. Hi. Anyways, as I was saying, I like to yap. I'm the yapper. I can't believe it was on. I no, my mic wasn't on. I just turned it back on. I forgot that it was off. Oops. Yeah, I was just sitting here yapping to myself. It's my 2-year anniversary, but it's also funny because the same day I became a VTuber, I also actually got affiliate.
Elimination of remaining hostile targets.
Yeah, I completely forgot that I turned it off, and I was just sitting there yapping the whole time to you guys. I was just talking and talking and talking, and I thought it was weird that you guys weren't replying to what I was pro streamer. Yes, super pro, the proest,
Participation.
the proest. How was the like? Why aren't they responding to me? And then I realized, like, oh, that'd probably be why. Weakness comes and goes. Yeah, it's my 2-year anniversary today. Pink Hennessy. So welcome in. We're having a fun celebratory stream. I was just talking about how if you guys would like to know what I was before, I was a VTuber. I streamed Destiny 2, but I didn't talk, and all I ever did was play Gambit. So basically, it was just pure Gambit gameplay on stream. That's what I did before I was a VTuber, and then I got my VTuber model. I was like, ooh, I know what I'm gonna do with this. Cause like I just discovered VTuber. I don't know if you guys know who Neurosama is, but this is like 3 years ago now. We're like further back in the past, but I discovered who Neurosama was, um and that kind of inspired me to be a VTuber. And then I found some other VTubers that Neurosama rated into, and I think that pretty much sold the deal on me wanting to become a VTuber. And then it took me a little while to get my hands on a 2D model. My friend actually made me a model as a free gift to get me started. If you guys want to know what that looks like, I love showing this model to people. I love showing people that this is where I started from. My friend made it for me as a gift, and I still love it today. It's a half body model from the head up, and I like it. The only thing that I don't like about it is the ears, but at that point in time, we still hadn't fully decided on how I would work the human ears yet. So, if you guys want to know how so you know how people will like cosplay putting on animal ears and stuff like that? I do the same thing, but with human ears, because I don't have human ears, obviously. So, when I do have human ears, I'm like wearing one of those special bands that make it look like I have human ears, just like how you guys will wear those special bands and make it look like you guys got cat ears. And then what's even funnier about that is I can walk around Earth with like that, and most people think that the band is for the cat ears, so they don't question it. Although the tail does raise questions sometimes when they see the tail move and they're like, how does your tail move? Well, that's a secret. I don't need to tell you guys that. That is for me to know and for you guys to never find out. Yeah, I have a full body I still have to get the rest of this model paid off. I've been really broke lately, and I haven't been able to send any payments to my model mother, and it sucks. And I keep saying this because if she watches my stream, I want her to know that I'm not trying to like rip her off. I genuinely just piss broke right now. So I got another half of the model that I'm waiting to get my hands on, and it may take me a little while because money has been really bad lately. But this is the current half of the model that I do have, and it's a pretty nice little model. You know, I have a blush toggle. My hair is actually this color by default, but I have it black. I got my starry eye toggle, and then I got my backpack, which is also an oxygen tank. And then I got my angry toggle. You need to shower, chat. You stink. I can smell you from across the battle cruiser. The tail is a robotic exoskeleton. I mean, I guess that's one way to think about it. So the way that my tail function in lore, because a tail is a very hard thing to cover in a spacesuit, and most neckos like me are sensitive about their tails anyways. It uses a special, like, it's kind of similar to how the atmospheric shields in Star Citizen work. There's an atmospheric shield around my tail that keeps it safe from space. And then that way I don't have to squeeze it into like a little freaking thing every time I get into my suit, you know? Obviously, that's not very practical and not comfortable either, because my tail has fur. Putting a tail into something when you have fur just makes the fur go the wrong way, and it's just, ugh. Please don't make me do it, you know? But yee. I should probably eat more of my pemmican. I'm starting to get a lot of pemmican again. I guess it doesn't weigh that much. Okay. How much time do we got? 12:14. Do I want to launch another celebratory nuke? I still gotta burn through the rest of the ammo in this mag that I'm using. I guess it'll depend on what silo is open right now. If it's alpha, then yes. Oh. Do I really want to go through the... I'm a thinking, chat. Still enclave events going on right now. I have to start to do vlogs now if I want to do it. Why don't they just go get it? No, you know what? Yeah, we'll do it. I'll launch a nuke. Scorchbeast Queen and Earl has already been done in this lobby, so that just leaves Ultrasight Titan and Robots. And I'm probably going to do Robots over Ultrasight Titan, because not a lot of people actually know how to do Ultrasight Titan. Not a lot of people have done Ultrasight Titan. I don't know. And you know what? Screw it. We're going to switch characters. We're going to go to my Ghoul character for a little while, and we're going to do some stuff on my Ghoul. I found out apparently you need to get in a disguise to talk to the guy at the Enclave. Modus. I guess he doesn't like ghouls. Which I don't know why he wouldn't like ghouls. I mean, you'd think that somebody who's corrupt and likes mutation serums would also not mind ghouls, but... yeah, apparently he don't like ghouls. I guess it's kind of like the Brotherhood of Steel, though. If I wander into a Brotherhood of Steel camp, they shoot me on sight. Like, they don't even hesitate. They just start shooting. You guys want to see it? Okay, here, hold on. Let me irradiate myself real quickly. Nummy rads. I love some nummy radiation. Once it registers, I'm over the radiation. Nah, maybe they'll like you this time. Oh yeah, one can only hope. Well, let me irradiate myself real quickly. Just gonna get these nummy rads. Radiation. Oh shoot. Just realized something. Okay. Yeah, this is what happens when I go to the Brotherhood of Steel camp, Forward Station Tango. They shoot me on sight, without hesitation. It's kind of sad, kind of funny. I also can't shoot them back either. Watch. No gun out, just minding my own business.
Check out Fort Atlas if you want to sign up.
You're not gonna shoot me this time? Oh. There we go. There we go. See? They just straight up don't like me. Like they... that took him a moment, but they just shot on sight. I have done nothing. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming. I haven't done anything. Oh, I feel a sneeze. I haven't even done anything to them. They just don't like me. Like, straight up, they just don't like me. I don't think that, I think it's just have you watched the Fallout TV series? If you haven't watched the TV series, then I can't spoil anything. But if you have, then it's a lot easier to talk about because of what happened in there in the last episode. The latest episode. Episode 4. Heretic! Hearing that old man scream heretic at the top of his lungs was definitely surprising. Oh wow, this place is like super irradiated. Huh. I mean, I guess I can't complain as a ghoul. Only the first season? Okay, then I can't spoil anything. But all I can tell you is at some point, something happens that causes the old man, the leader of the Brotherhood of Steel, to scream heretics at the top of his lungs. That's the only thing I can tell you is, yeah. He is not a happy old man. He is quite the unhappy old man. And hearing him scream heretic like that was just insane to me. His like instantly 180 flip.
I heard you chose this life. Can't imagine why.
Where's the note I'm supposed to read? So what is it? It's like an old defunct nuclear silo that they remade, basically? Hillside Cavern. Yeah, I've been watching the second season as it comes out, episode by episode. I'm really into it right now. Where is he taking me? Where am I being taken to? I need to find out what happens to Bo. To who? Which character? How far is they gonna make me go to get this disguise? What the hell? There's a lot about the episodes unpacked. My favorite part is so far the Deathclaw reveal. Where in the... I call him Bo, the kid from Brotherhood of Steel. I call him Bo because he was in the comedy show Superstore. Oh, the one that gets shot in the neck with the... oh, you mean... oh, do you really want me to tell you what happens to him? I can give you a little bit of context what's happening to him without spoiling too much. Most of us seem to think, and myself included, seem to think that he's not turning into a ghoul. We think that he's turning into something else. Is the biggest reasoning behind that would be,
Quick, clean, alert. No hesitation.
would be that the way that he's I guess mutating, he still has his nose. Like his nose looks like it's either stitched on, so either he's still an early ghoul or he's not becoming a ghoul at all. He's becoming something else. But most people seem to think he's a centaur, but the thing about being a centaur is you need to have multiple bodies and stuff to be able to do that.
A new doll for me to dress up?
And he's only one body, so it's not possible for him to become a centaur. But like he's growing teeth on his right on the base of his neck where your collarbone is, right, that spot, right? Like when you lift your shoulder up, you get that little dip in your neck. He is growing a set of teeth right there, and it's just so disgusting to me that he's doing that. He's growing teeth right there, out of all places. Ugh.
The delusion fades. I'm sure you'll come crawling.
Like he's got a fucking mouth and teeth right there.
Resident stylist and nowadays.
Ugh. That's why we all think he's not becoming a ghoul. He's like becoming something FEV related. Like he's becoming a new freaking mutation.
I've got you covered.
You seen the Sandman show? I have not seen the Sandman show. Is that the only thing that I can wear? Is that disguise?
Won the genetic lottery just to get shot in nuclear Russian roulette. Some luck.
There's a dude with the teeth. Oh, that sounds bad too. Also, look at you like. That's a terrible disguise. Okay. At least I can like do my main quest lines now. But the question is, do I really want to run around with this disguise on?
If you can't stand the look of your own.
Not in power armor. I need you to remove.
Back to reality.
Yep, I can't.
Want to believe I've got your back if you've got mine.
Yeah, other than that, a lot happens. I think the most exciting thing has been, I think Elder Maxon's survival in the Commonwealth has been confirmed, more or less. It's either that or there's a new Elder Maxon in the Commonwealth, but
Ugh, not interested in that. I wish I could. They'll never guess who's
God, it's such a funky disguise. Like, is that really what I'm limited to when I talk to people?
Understand.
Gosh darn. Other than that, the other most coolest thing I think was seeing one of the blimps get shot down. Which again, I can't spoil too much more, but one of the blimps gets shot down when the Brotherhood of Steel has a meetup. And I'm not going to say why it gets shot down, because I'm not going to spoil anything. But, yeah, it gets shot down and crashes into the ground. Okay, so I need to start my thing with the Enclave, and I need to go find the cave to do that.
Not by choice. Can't wait for the smooth skills to come blazing in here and cut their faces off. No room for mercy.
That's what I look forward to. I can't wait to see, because actually, you know what, I think it's tomorrow, we finally get the episode where they're going to see how they handle the Deathclaw. And oh my gosh, that Deathclaw, again, this isn't really spoiling anything at all, but I'm pretty sure it's a Deathclaw Alpha that they ran into, first of all, which means an Alpha is a pain in the ass to deal with. There's no polite way of putting it. That thing is a nightmare. And to top it all off, the way that the Deathclaw just effortlessly stands up and stretches and completely wrecks the doorway of the building behind it. You know, going through concrete and rebar like it's paper and not even noticing that it's doing it. Oh, that guy has turned into, that guy that turned into the ghoul apparently has a twitch. Does he? Like a nervous twitch or like a Johnny Pemberton? Johnny Pemberton? Like stream? What the frick? I'm gonna get this real quick. Oh, he does! Oh my gosh, you're right, he does! Oh, I just followed that guy. Thaddeus is really, his name is Thaddeus, by the way. Thaddeus is the homie. Like, low-key. Cause, like, even though he was turned into a ghoul, like, Maximus let him live, and then later on, he actually ends up helping Maximus out with, something. Even though he has no reason to. I think it's because Maximus helped him out again. Yeah, Thaddeus. And, like, with Thaddeus, what was I about to say? Trying to think here. English. Oh yeah, Thaddeus helps out Maximus in the second season, which is really cool, even though he's a bit of a coward. I mean, fuck him and his buddies were... Yeah, Automod is just dumb. Yeah, like, Thaddeus definitely goes through... I don't know how much of you would call it a redemption arc. Can I tell you what he's doing? Like, can I just straight up spoil a little bit of Season 2 and tell you? It's not really, like... It's not really, I don't think, gonna affect anything future in this season. But... would you like to know what Thaddeus has been up to since... Alright, well, Thaddeus went from scribe of the Brotherhood to child laborer. And I really wish that I was kidding, but he has a bunch of children and children ghouls uh, farming bottle caps for him all day. What was that? What the heck? The heck? So like he had a bunch of sarsaparilla so he was like in the sarsaparilla factory or something like that, and he had a bunch of ghoul kids removing bottle caps from the top of bottles for him, and that is how he was farming bottle caps. He was just in a factory having the yeah. And that is how he was. Dude, yep, pretty much. Pretty much. So I mean, it's kind of a redemption arc because he's like stopping kids from being killed in the wasteland, but at the same time, it's not really that much a redemption arc because he's still making kids do slave labor. And to top it all off, he has them working 22-hour shifts. 22 hours a day of just removing bottle caps off bottles. I mean, that's why I say I don't know how much of a redemption arc it actually is. Like, literally, on one hand, you know, he's kind of doing a good thing, but on the other hand, it's literally forced labor. And on top of that, I think the majority of the kids wouldn't even, like, realistically, they wouldn't even know what they were doing either. Like, how are they supposed to know that they are farming him currency? Other than that, I guess we'll have to see if he does have a redemption arc, because like I said, he does help Maximus out. He obviously very clearly does not want to, and on top of that, he was fully ready to throw himself in the way of a Brotherhood of Steel knight to save the kids. Because the Brotherhood of Steel, this is a bit of a spoiler again, by the way, they were full and ready to gun down all the ghouls without hesitation. And Thaddeus, despite being a coward, threw himself in the way of the kids to try and stop it from happening. So, you know, he does care. I want to say that it's a bit of a redemption arc. Definitely not the redemption arc that most people were probably expecting, but at least he helps out Maximus. Which is pretty darn cool. I hope Maximus gets his armor back, though, because Maximus is currently without his power armor. Again. Which is kind of funny, because that's basically been like the entire of Fallout. It's just Maximus without his power armor. Whee! Jump down the cliffs. I'm a ghoul. Who cares about personal safety anyways? Whee! Yeah, a lot happens in that episode. I told you a lot and somehow didn't spoil anything, which is really incredible. Yeah, then... Yeah. Leads up to the, old man screaming heretic at the top of his lungs. Heretic! Heretic! He sounded so angry. I was impressed with that old man's actor, because it was... He put so much emotion into it. Like, that heretic is just so well voiced. You could feel the anger in the old man's voice and the hate. Dun, 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 dun. I'm looking for the abandoned waste dump right now, by the way, guys. I don't remember exactly where it's at, but I think it's Southmore. You know what another benefit of being a ghoul is? I don't get diseased. You guys don't understand how nice it is that I don't have to worry about getting sick. Like, one of the biggest problems I have with my other characters, I got, like, One hit off a diseased blood bug or the tick, and that's it. Boom, I'm ill. I'm sick, and it's just like, what the heck? Is it immune system not a thing in the wasteland, or are the viruses really just that OP? It makes me wonder. Oh man, I'm overheating again. I'm overheating again. I don't even have a blanket over my head. I hope I'm not getting sick. It would genuinely suck if I was getting sick. I thought ghouls were immune to other ghouls. Like, the ghouls didn't attack them. When did that change? I guess in the Fallout series, huh? I mean, it's radioactive resistant diseases. True. I guess, to be fair, they would be super OP. Going for a nice swim in the water to recharge my glowiness. I guess you are correct there, though. If it's strong enough to survive radiation, it's probably strong enough to... Probably strong enough to easily infect somebody, too. Plus, maybe even the radiation might have even overpowered or strengthened it. Is that a... What is that? What in the heck was that? Hold on. I feel like I just saw something I probably shouldn't have. A secret. It is certain death. What, the thing that I just saw? I don't know what that was, but that was interesting. Yeah, or I guess some of the... Imagine the disease in the wasteland that just straight up causes total organ failure. That would be terrifying. Maybe it was Siren Head. Maybe it was. Oh, I see the cave. Maybe it was Siren Head. Where are you? Where are you? I see the cave we're looking for. Once I get this cave, I'm gonna go back to my main character. Main character syndrome. I think this is it. I think this is it. I think we found it. Haha, we found it. Now I'll get it to register that I found it. Yep, there we go. Nummy radiation. My favorite. We all love to have nummy radiation here. You know, one thing I've wondered, how does a ghoul's brain function with all that radiation swimming around inside of it? Oh gosh, this may have been a mistake. I don't have any good damaging weapons. Hi, Deathclaw. Drugs, maybe? True. I mean, to be fair, the way to keep yourself from going feral is by taking drugs. So, yeah, I may actually be onto something there. But that's how you keep yourself from not going feral. You gotta keep taking chems. The more chems you take, the less feral you'll be. I don't know if you can get addicted off chems either, but... It'd be interesting if you could get addicted to chems as a ghoul. But yeah, no, you are actually right there. It would be. That actually does kind of make sense, huh? Because, like, I've seen people who are like, really, really, really on drugs, and, like, you always see the, like, cop videos of the people who are, like, way freaking out of it, just, like, bum rushing the police. Because they're, like, so out of it that they can't even feel the fact that they're being tased. Yeah, so I guess it kind of makes sense that, you know, you take enough chems, your brain doesn't care that it's irradiated. It's just like, ooh, chems. Me personally, the most I've only ever smoked weed. I call it catnip. So I have a little bit of experience with weed, but I can't say for anything else other than alcohol. So beyond that, I don't know. But based on what I've seen other people when they are on those substances, they generally don't feel a lot of pain. They don't really feel very much of anything. But then that makes me wonder, are all the people who are still sentient ghouls, like, when they turned, were they just on a bunch of chems and that's why they kept their brain, and then the other people who are feral just weren't? Very interesting to think about. I like to think about this stuff. Undone. Do you like my camp, by the way? This is my camp. This is literally my entire camp. You got the thingy right there. You got a workshop right there, and then I got a spot for radiation, because I'm a ghoul. I think they were different before they turned ghoul. Yeah, true. I think, there's not that many pre-war ghouls left, but it could be any number of things, honestly. I'm not too deep into that part of the Fallout lore to answer it with certainty, but I noticed that a lot of the ghouls that are still around and generally have brains are usually pre-war ghouls. It's not very often where you meet a ghoul that's not pre-war and has a brain, and I think that there's a reason for that. Just like there was a vault, about this door being left cracked open. Yeah, I remember that radiation seeped in and everyone got turned into ghouls. Everyone was turned into smart ghouls. Maybe it's just because their bodies are healthier. Pre-war bodies were probably a lot healthier compared to post-war bodies. I'd imagine the average age of death in a post-war apocalypse is probably about 40. You know, your primes are in your 30s or your 20s, and then boom, you hit 40 and you're suddenly just bleh. Yeah, you might be onto something there. Like, I also was about to say, because, why is this headhunting going on for 4 hours? Did you see that? I was also about to say, but, Deathclaws were pre-war. It almost makes me wonder if they used to have a thing for making ghouls pre-war, too. I wonder what it says if I look it up. It says that there's some pre-war ghouls. Like, I know the one from Fallout 4, Eddie. I know that he willingly became a ghoul. Like, he willingly underwent the process. So it makes me wonder how many, before the war started. Because if there are already Deathclaws, they probably knew about ghouls, too. Makes me wonder how many people underwent the process just to become immortal. This game is taking a very suspicious a long time to load me into this bounty hunting event. Well, I might be getting off Fallout soon then. It's going and playing League. I've never, ever, ever seen Fallout 76 do this before. Like, ever. It's just flat up not loading. Hello? Fallout? You know that you're working right now, right? Maybe server side? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it said that headhunt has been going for 4 hours. I noticed that when I 4.5 hours when I press in to join on it. So let me just press Alt and then F4. The very magical buttons. And then after we do the next mutated event, I'm going to switch over to League of Legends, where I play a little bit of League to celebrate that on stream. Because League was also another game that I played during the start of my VTuber career, but that one's a more newer one. I don't mind playing that one, but just keep in mind, guys, that I don't ever play League on stream anymore because it usually makes me irritated, but I've been getting better at avoiding getting irritated. A lot better at it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Man. I see all the VTubers going into 3D, and it bothers me that they're doing the 3D because Warudo is such a terrible app for that. And none of them just seem to know about VNyan. VNyan is infinitely better for 3D in every way, including it even has built-in base hand tracking that it's like included with your camera. So if you don't have like fancy trackers, you can use your hands as hand tracking. But like, probably wouldn't listen to me even if I told them to try out VNyan because it's like one voice out of 1,000, you know. That's usually why I don't tell them about it. But if I run into a smaller streamer, I'll tell them about it because VNyan is really goated, and it's what got me through my 3D stage of VTubing. Because there was a period of time for a while where I was actually a 3D streamer, and I used VTube Studio for my facial tracking, and then I had basic hand tracking with my Why isn't Fallout starting? Hello? I think. What the hell? But yeah, it got me through my 3D stage of VTubing. And I wish that I could tell him about VNyan and not be annoying, but there's no way for me to tell him about VNyan and not be annoying. So I just opt not to. But if I ever get brave enough to use my VR chat model in VNyan, you guys will get to see, because like I have my own dedicated VR chat model, by the way. I think Fallout 76 is just dead. Like, I just closed it in Task Manager, by the way, and it's not starting. I think I may just be forced out of... I think I might be forced to switch to League. Oh, wait. Hey! It heard me talking shit. It was like, hey, I heard you talking. You were not replacing me with League of Legends, it says. Try me, Fallout. Break again, and we're gonna go play League. It's gonna be fun. It'll be glorious. Glory for Glorzo. Glory to Glorzo. If you guys know that Rick and Morty episode, it's pretty funny. If you guys don't, then well, it's pretty funny. Okay. Sorry, I've just been kind of yapping your guys' ears off. I've been really awesome mood lately. It usually shows because I will yap a lot more than I usually do. Although to be fair, I'm always like da 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 da. I always have stuff to talk about. Oh, hey, look, Enclave event. Let's go do the Enclave event. I gotta try and get that Enclave weapon somehow. Okay. So I'm gonna upload a few more stuff to my VOD channel. Then I gotta take clips later. Normally today is when I'm doing like my clipping and my uploading to my VOD channel all right now. So I'm gonna be behind on that this week. I need to get at least a clip out today though. That's the important part. At least getting a clip out a day is what I've been trying to do. I'm trying to like work with my depression because like my depression will just straight up stop me and be like, no, you don't need to do that. And I'm just like, why? You know, if I don't do it today, it'll never be done. And then yeah, it'll just go to waste. I would not wish chronic depression like what I have on my worst enemy, by the way. Like genuinely, I would not wish this on my worst enemy. Having depression like I do is so bad. You know, if you ever get depressed, don't let yourself fall into a serious depressive funk. Try and pick yourself out of it as soon as you can, because if you let yourself sink into it, it becomes 3 times as hard to get yourself out. I think my biggest issue that I have is that because also I have anxiety. Bruh, I feel ya. Yeah, like I always feel like I'm not doing enough, which is why I end up talking a lot all the time and talking probably more than I should. Because sometimes I just feel like I'm not doing enough, and my like depression, anxiety is telling me you need to do more. And it's just, besides that, like when I actually do, like if I wanna like I don't know, clean the dishes, take a shower, brush my teeth, like if I don't remind myself to do that and like I don't make myself do it, I just don't do it. I don't take care of myself if I don't like force myself to do it. And that's part of being depressed, is that like I have to force myself to take care of myself, or else, you know, I just don't. And if I don't take care of myself, I'm not gonna feel better, because like my environment's just gonna get worse and worse, and then it all builds. It's all snowballs together. You know, like all of a sudden, you know, you're not motivated to clean, and all of a sudden the mess is like 3 times as big as it was before. You didn't clean, and now you have to do 3 times the work, and that just makes you even less motivated to clean and kills your motivation even further. And then you let the mess set for a little longer, and then yeah, it just becomes this stupid violent cycle of like self-destructiveness, and I would not wish it upon my worst enemy. And that's why I don't like to talk about it I don't mind talking about it right now, but I don't normally talk about this stuff because like I know how bad it is, and I know the majority of the people the majority of the people who don't have these kind of experiences don't know how to properly respond to them. You know, like I've found in the majority of the people's mind that I talk to, their usual response to me, well, why can't you just be happier? You know, like what's stopping you from, you know, just thinking more highly of yourself? And the answer is, it's not that simple. Trust me, if I could just immediately and instantaneously boost my self-esteem and get rid of my depression like the snap of a finger, it would already be done. It would already be gone. I would already be significantly happier and in a better spot, you know? And that's just not something that you can do. Beating depression, and especially beating severe depression like what I have, it takes years and years of effort. Of forcing yourself every single day to, you know, do your self-care routine, even if you don't want to. Even if you don't want to get out of bed, do your self-care routine anyways. Nobody else will do it for me. You know, if I don't do it, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And I think that's what's also been helping me get out of my depression, is I've started acknowledging that fact. If I don't do it myself, it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And then what? Yeah. I'm saying this all with the hope that if somebody is going through this stuff right now, they too can, you know, find the motivation to pick themselves out of depression, because it is not easy. It never is. But I'm still glad you're around and you're still fighting your depression and your problems. You know, not everyone is incredibly lonely like me. I think another large part of my problems is like, okay, don't get me wrong, I have friends, I have people that I can like be like, hey, do you want to play, like, it depends on the game. Not all of them have the same games as me, but like friends to actually talk to about feelings, you know, like friends who will like go out of their way to message me, hey, hello, because they haven't heard from me from a little while. Friends who actually like initiate the conversation first and are like actual friends. I have like 2 or 3 of those. Everyone else, I always am the one starting the conversation. I'm always the one being like, hey, do you want to do this? Or hey, do you want to do that? Or asking them questions. And it's just like, yeah, that does not help with my depression, because like, at least in my mind, due to my anxiety, It makes me feel like nobody wants to talk to me. It makes it feel like that I'm just this like outcast that nobody likes, you know? And it does not help with my anxiety, especially when I can go months and months and months of not texting someone and they won't even hit me up with like, "Hey, it's been a while. Are you doing okay?" And I've just come to learn that, you know, like you could put 100% of your effort into somebody and they just will not return that same effort to you. You know? I've learned that, and it's very, very sad that people are like that too, because there are some people who I really honestly wish I could have made, like, I've been trying to be their friends for years and they just don't care. You know, or it's not that they don't care and they just, maybe they just don't consider me to be their friend and they just don't have the courage to tell me. I don't know. They don't ever talk to me. And but then if I just suddenly delete them and move on, I'm the bad guy. And that's how it works 99% of the time when I just delete them and move on, as I become the bad guy no matter what. So I'm just stuck in this kind of circle of like, what the fuck do I do? I've got all these people on my friends list that are kind of my friends, but like, I don't know like how deeply they actually consider me to be their friends, and it's just, I'm almost just at the point where I'm low key about to just purge my entire friends list and only add like 3 or 4 people back. Or maybe just not remove them at all. I don't know. I'm a bit of a crossroad with that part, because part of the reason why I added all those people was because 2-3 years ago I was incredibly lonely and I didn't have anyone. And then through just adding random people and through streaming like I have now, I've met people and I've made friends, and now that I've made friends and I'm not as lonely anymore, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to feel and I don't know how to react quite yet to this, but I don't know. I could also just be overthinking it too. You know, that is an entire possibility because I have terrible anxiety. And I could probably ask them as well, but I don't want to seem like I don't know. I just don't want to be annoying. But it doesn't help that they're not exactly clear on how they feel. And that they also don't like ever. I have 2 people, I think, that I can think of. 2, maybe 3 people on my friends list who will actively go out of their way to text me if it's been a little while since I've texted them. I'm really thankful for those few people. Like, I was talking to them, one of them recently, and I even told them about the VTubers. Like, I haven't really told hardly any of my friends at all about this social because I don't know. I just don't want to. And I told one of the people who text me regularly about it. They even agree. They think it's a good thing for me. I think it's a good thing for me too. Going that social and meeting other VTubers and meeting other people, getting drinking buddies. I'm really excited for it. Like, I was really nervous for it at first, but now I'm just excited. I'm really, really excited at the opportunity to maybe make a new friend and in an even better world have a drinking buddy. I would love to have a friend, even like on stream, off stream. I love having a drinking buddy. I miss having a drinking buddy. It sucks. But the thing is, if I find it, I don't want them. Like, last drinking buddy I had, they were like, chug the alcohol down in 30 minutes or less, you know, finish the entire bottle right now. And that's just not something you want to do on stream. My personal preference when drinking is I like to like sit there and like be happily buzzed for 4 or 5 hours compared to blacking out in 30 minutes and not remembering a thing that I did. And that's why I moved on from the friends group that I did have, because they were just too heavy of a drinkers for me, you know? Way too heavy drinkers. But that leaves me, because I'm a little bit of an alcoholic. I don't drink every day, but I usually get drunk about twice a week. Then that leaves me with nobody to hang out with but you guys when I get drunk. And don't get me wrong, I like hanging out with you guys, but the moment I end stream, I'm by myself. And that's kind of the whole reason why I stream, is because I don't want to be by myself no more. I want to make friends and talk to people, and yeah. I know I'm just kind of yapping to you guys about depressive stuff right now. I'll stop. I'm done, but it felt good to get that all off my chest. What the frick? Do you guys see that? Like, an entire bunch of loot just disappeared. I'll figure it out, chat. You know, I try not to drag you guys into my problem, and I'll figure it out. And one of these days, hopefully really soon, I'll be the 100% the best me that I can, and I'll be really wholesome and positive. But right now, I've only got a couple. No, man, always let that shit out. Never bottle it up. I've been bottling it up for years. It's really, really difficult to talk to this stuff, especially with people online, because usually people are just like, yeah, who wants to listen to this? You know, and that's why I just don't really talk about it anymore. I've had so many people just be like, yeah, shut up, I don't care, no one cares. And not a lot of people do care. You know, the people who watch this VOD are the numbers are probably gonna tank right about here. And it's really sad that it's like that too, especially when it comes to men's mental health. Like, let's just sit here and acknowledge for a moment that most men do not have good mental health, because like 90% of society expects them to be the strong one. You know, men aren't allowed to have emotions. Men aren't allowed to like cute things. Men aren't allowed to like the color pink. Men aren't allowed to do this. Men aren't allowed to do that. Men aren't allowed to do this. Men aren't allowed to do that. And it is like one of the most frustrating things for a guy to go through. Like, you know how many, like, it's calmed down, but there was a period of time where I got hate for just using this model, for having the voice that I do and using the model I did, and people don't, sometimes I still get people who don't like it, you know? And they try and tell me, they're like, oh, you're using an overly sexualized VTuber model, you're doing this, you're doing that, and I beg you to tell me, what about this model is sexual? The only bit of skin that you can see is my face. You cannot see my chest because I don't have a chest. Like, hello? I think that says more about the person saying it than it says about me. Although I do have, okay, I have thought about this too. I do have a bunny suit variant being cooked up in the background, and I actually don't know how I feel about it yet. Like, I'd like the bunny suit, but a combo of my anxiety and how I know how people are going to react online. Ooh woo, ooh woo. I'm a little bit scared. Because, like, I don't mind people looking at my body, but I really, really dislike it when people look at my body with sexual intent. Like, I used to have friends on my friends list who I would send them a picture of my face, and their response would be wood. And it's just like, I get that's a respectful thing, but, like, I don't want to hear that, honestly. Like, if you want to call me, like, pretty and stuff like that, I'm not going to say no. But, like, it makes me super uncomfortable when people are just like, wood. Like, that's not what I'm here for. Okay, I am a virgin. I am a very, very proud 24-year-old virgin, and I'm going to stay a virgin because I'm probably never going to get a girlfriend. So I really don't like it when people look at my body like that. And I told my friends over and over, can you please stop treating me like this? And they would not. They kept it up, so I wound up deleting them because I would much rather be like not looked at that way than have friends who can't respect like a simple boundary that I place down, you know? Like, it sucks not being able to even just be able to send a picture to somebody without them like trying to like fetishize it in some way or form. And the more that I've been online and the more I've ran into people who are like that, the more I hate them and want nothing to do with them. Because it's just, ugh. Can you please be a normal person for 5 minutes? My god, not everything has to be about freaking sex. Okay? Rah! I like how I'm still burning through the ammo for this. I haven't yet to get it onto a fusion core that has a full charge. Hehe. But yeah, ooh woo. I like it when people call me cute and stuff. I am a cute gunslinger. Yeehaw. Also, I don't know if you know what split personality disorder, but I actually have this. I actually have an alternate personality as well, which is also pretty darn cool. But the difference is he doesn't care for VTubing, and he doesn't care for streaming. So cute, so innocent, so pure. Yes, I am cute and an innocent gunslinger. If there is ever such a thing. So totally, definitely not sus and evil. Yep, I'm totally not sussy and evil at all. I'm a pure angel of pureness. I irradiate pure light everywhere I go, don't you know? People look at me and they see my aura and they're like, oh, that's such a blinding white light. That guy must be so pure and innocent and definitely not corrupt and insane. And a closeted pervert. What? No. No. Definitely not. I guess to be fair though, aren't we all a little bit of closeted perverts? We've all got that like one thing that we don't tell anyone because we just don't know how to feel about. Oh, we've all got things that make us tick. Oh gosh. And then people wonder why. Yeah. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that second half. I'm going to censor myself right there. Deathclaw outfit, go bear. But yeah, I have an alternate personality. His name is Sky. You can see him in Discord sometimes, but he doesn't care for VTubing, and he's a pretty solitary dude. He keeps to himself, and like he doesn't even he literally has 0 friends, but he does not care. He likes being by himself. So like I was made after him, so I don't really know fully what happened to Sky, but from what I can tell you, he basically went through a lot of stuff and he ultimately decided that he was done dealing with people. So he actually made me to be like the face of us, you know? I deal with the people and he just sits in the background and helps me out. And occasionally he'll pop out of Headspace to do his own thing because, you know, as much as he enjoys being by himself in Headspace, there are times where he wants to come out and like play games and do his own thing. So you see him on Discord sometimes, which is pretty darn cool. He doesn't like when he has to show you his status, by the way. But I usually make him do it. So there are times where I'll be like, ugh, fine, you can hide your status, and he'll hide on my profile, basically, is what he does. And it becomes really hard to tell who's who because he's hiding on my profile and he obviously wants to be left alone. Because it's... Yeah, okay, yeah, I won't say that, sorry. He has his reasons. He won't let me say them, but he has his reasons why he's being like that right now. Split personality, go burr. And if you want to know something funny, my name Azora is Blue Sky. I actually like named myself after Sky when I chose my name. I was like, what's the Japanese word for blue sky? Do you know sky in Japanese is Sora? Sora, Azora. Sky, blue sky. If you ever have any questions about split personality, by the way, feel free to ask. I'll answer what I am comfortable answering. I do not mind answering questions at all. I will tell you if it's a question that is not okay to ask. And what's okay with me may not be okay with other people who have this condition, so keep that in mind. Each person is affected differently, but the general rule of thumb is never ask about the main personality. Like, that's the general, like, #1 taboo across all personality systems, is never ask about the main one, the first one. And there's just reasons for that. Ones that I would rather, like, personally, even without Sky censoring me, ones that I'd rather not tell you guys. But yeah, I enjoy it. It's not that bad. Like, other than having a other than having a other person stuck in your head permanently, it's not that bad. I think one of the funnest parts about it is that, like, Sky is more of a gamer than I am, and he has more developed gaming skills. So if I start struggling on something, it's literally the equivalent of handling the controller over to your older sibling. You hand your controller over to the older sibling, and then they kick butt for you. And that's what I do with Sky sometimes. When I'm struggling in a game, I'll be like, "Here, Sky, it's your turn," and then he will kick butt in the game for me. Okay, well, I'm gonna give up using that gun for now. Okay. Yep, I have split personality disorder. The best... How does it work for you? What exactly, for those who don't fully know, how does split personality affect you? Okay, so in most cases, I am in direct control of the body and everything else. But the main thing is, Sky has control over my memory. So he can see things like I can't do this to him. This only works one way because he's technically in charge. So let's say something really, really bad happens to me. Sky can remove that memory, which is really scary. He has done it before. There are things that have happened to me bad that I can't remember. I only know that they happened. But outside of that, Sky is like he's like an older sibling. That's the best. My chat put it this way, and he's like an older sibling. You know, like if I'm struggling mentally, he'll usually be there to help back me up and make me feel better about myself. And if I'm like mentally struggling bad enough to the point where like I need to take a break for a little bit, he will actually push me out of he'll push me out of control and into headspace and make me calm down. So he's a bit of like, and the reason he's like that is because all right, just letting you guys know, heavy trauma warning, there's no avoiding it. I did not have parents growing up. I wasn't even potty trained. That's like how little they cared about me growing up. So I had, in my mind, I had to make something to take care of me. And that's also why I struggle so much with self-care now. Because even with that, you know, I was only a kid when Sky was made. And we try and take care of ourselves, but it's really, really, really difficult. Yeah, the main thing is I just didn't have parents. Like, I had parents, don't get me wrong, but they did not care for me in the slightest because I was ADHD. But other than that, Sky is generally the calmer one of the two of us. Whenever he's around and in control of the body, we're usually a lot more calmer, and whereas whenever I'm in control, we're more upbeat and like I'm just like yeah ba 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 ba, and then Sky's just. You get the difference. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Also, Sky doesn't like talking to people either. Like I said before, he's not really a social person. He makes me do all the socializing. But generally, Sky, he'll usually pop in for the mornings for a little while when I first wake up if he has time. But his usual hours of when he likes to be out is nighttime. He's more of a night guy than he is a daytime guy, so oftentimes he'll, if I'm unable to sleep, he will usually take control and keep us up until like 3 in the morning. And then usually about that time, we're both like really, really tired. People usually experience triggers. Both. So some people have triggers, and for other people it's totally random. For me, it is a little bit of both. There are certain songs that will trigger Sky to take over automatically. And then they're just randomly out of nowhere. Like sometimes, very rarely, I'll just randomly end stream without any warning, and that's usually because Sky's be like, hey, I'm giving you 5 minutes to finish up what you're doing because I'm being nice, but I'm taking control of the body, you know? So he is nice sometimes and gives me warnings, but it's a bit of both. However, it is mostly random. As long as I'm not mentally struggling, it is random. If it's not nighttime, it's not always guaranteed that Sky will pop out. Like I said, he's a nighttime guy. He likes the night better than the day. I mean, it kind of makes sense. He's a really, really calming guy, and the nighttime is generally super calming. So it's a little bit of both, but there are some songs that'll cause me to instantly swap over. Whether it's a song that he likes or just, you know, a song we both like. The easiest song that I can describe to you would be Little Talks by Of Monsters and Of Men. Usually whenever we're listening to Little Talks, it's because we're having a conversation with each other, and we need to cut off a sense. Because having a conversation with the other half of your brain takes up a lot of brain power. So I usually shut off my hearing. So I'll have like idle music going in the background that, you know, I don't have to listen to. I can shut off my hearing and like, I already know it anyways. And that's, yeah, Monsters and Men, they're pretty good. Little Talks is one of our favorite songs because remind us of our relationship a lot. You know, we got to take care of each other. There's also another song that I really like too. It's called Endlich Kite. I don't think you're gonna know that one because it's made by a really small artist. That one is also that one is also another trigger song for us. But the reason why that's a trigger song is a lot different compared to Of Monsters and Of Men. The reason why that's a trigger specifically for Sky is because it reminds Sky of how he felt before he made me. Now, I can only guess as to what he was feeling before I was made, but he was probably very lonely. He wanted a friend so badly, and nobody wanted to be his friend, whether it was at school or anywhere he went. So in the end, he split himself in half, and that second half became me, and we became our own personalities, and I became his friend, and he was always there for me when I needed support, because we literally had no one. And I don't think people understand that when I say I had no one, I mean I had no one. I was alone. I was alone for so long in my childhood. I think all the way up until I was 15. I was alone. I had no one. I didn't have family. I didn't have friends. I had nowhere safe that I could go to. It was suffering at school and suffering at home. And that's how you get a split personality disorder. You go through pain that... You go through such deep pain that there's no way for you to deal with it. We were our friends because we didn't have anyone else. I made my first friend when I was 15 years old. My first friend in my entire life. Yeah, it's no problem. I hope I helped clarify some things about it. I'm always happy to share with people about the disorder because it's not something that many people are familiar with, and finding somebody who has it is even rarer. But now you know.
Orbital strike complete. Elimination of remaining hostile targets authorized.
It's not, I'm just being silent right now. I'm just calming down. I got a little bit worked up there. It's hard thinking about the past sometimes and remembering where you came from, but that's the benefit about only focusing on the future.
Thank you for your participation.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. It's par for the course, and it's not like if I was like breaking down into tears, that would be one thing, but no, I'm a little worked up. It's really hard. I mean, I think for most people it's hard for them to think about the past and not get worked up. So, don't worry about it. At the end of the day, I'm just happy that people want to hear and listen and know what I have to deal with, and know that it's not just so simple as it seems. It's an actual deep, heavy problem, and like, it plagues me every day. I shouldn't use the word plague, but like hello. There was a period of time where me and Sky originally did not get along, and we were constantly fighting each other. And this peace that we have now was very hard fought. Me and Sky had to make a lot of compromises with each other to be able to be where we're at now, and it's not just so simple. Like, that's also part of dealing with this split personality too. There is another person in your head, and you have to live with them. You know, like if I'm just in control all the time, that doesn't work out for Sky, because what if Sky wants to do something? And yeah, like we had to learn to get along very quickly. Being stuck with each other 24/7, and that's another thing that a lot of people don't think about, is that you have to. It's either you argue all the time with the person in your head and you're always unhappy, or you learn to get along with your other personality and you know, live with them. Because the alternative, and this is super scary to me and my personality, this may not seem this way to you guys, but the alternative, which is combining together back into one personality, is something that I find terrifying. I have become and developed enough of my own personality that I'm scared. Like, what if I'm forgotten? You know, what if just people forget me? And I really don't want people to forget me. And this guy feels the same way. He doesn't want people to forget him either. And that's why neither of us... Yeah, so that's why neither of us want to get absorbed into the other. And that's why we have to learn to... That's why we had to learn to live with each other. Because neither of us want to get absorbed back into the other. At all. Neither of us want that. So we didn't have much of a choice. We made it work. And we still argue sometimes, but it's not nearly as bad as when we were first, like, when I was first made. It's a lot better. By the way, Random, you joined in at a very, very funky moment. We're currently in the middle of talking about split personality disorder and how it affects me. I didn't ignore your hi, I was just talking. I don't know if you heard me acknowledge it, but I said hello. And I'll say it again, hi, Random. How you doing? Good to see you again. It's my 2-year anniversary. Yay! 2 years of Zora. Ahoy there. You know, Random is one of my old chatters, like old school chatters. I've got some old school chatters, and Random is definitely one of them. I have seen some duty on my channel. Happy 2-year anniversary. Thank you. I'm in a very great mood today. It's been a very, very awesome anniversary. I've been able to talk a lot with you guys, and overall, I've just been doing so much better lately, and like I've been mentally at a really good spot, and I just hope to keep getting better. I'm really glad I found my way here. Y'all are freaking cool. I've been enjoying your day. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear it. I try to be like I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I honestly do try to be like cool and the ideal person that like I guess Sky wants me to be. You know, he wants me to be the confident, cool one, and that's what I try and be, and so thank you. Appreciate it. I am trying, and it's cool to see that my effort is not going unwasted. I'm having a great day today. But yeah, if you have anything else about split personality you'd like to ask, feel free, and that goes for you as well, Random. If you want to ask me anything about my split personality, you know, now is the perfect time to do it. We're in the middle of discussing it, and I don't mind the discussion that we're having at all. We've had some pretty awesome talks about it so far, and I'm glad to help you guys understand how it works. I'm more than happy. Although the only thing I will not iterate is how I got that. I do not want to repeat a second time how I got this disorder. I'm sorry, but once a stream was enough. And again, there's no problem with you, Captain. I'm fine. It's just it's like a one and done kind of thing, you know. Okay, let me see this. Cursive name. Let me guess. A Twitch that's not set up at all. Yep. Twitch that's not set up at all. Cursive name. That's a bot. Ban and move on. Hold on, I'm doing a bot purge right now. Damn bots, it's alright. Artist at midnight haunt, turning nightmares into dreams from deep purple shadows. Yep, that's another bot. Doesn't even have a Twitch link to the site, being quote-unquote Twitch streamer. So goodbye, get out of here. But yeah, do not feel afraid to ask. Damn bots with their damn butts. The damn bots have damn butts. How big are their butts? Do they have like big old bubble butts? I like big butts and I cannot lie. The other fellas cannot deny. I know that song. Damn bots being bots. I know, right? Like, there's this bot that has two layers of bot accounts. Darn bots. Back in my day. Back in my day, the scammers at least had the freaking integrity to do the scamming themselves. You know? Of course, I'm not sure if that's something I should be endorsing, but at least back in my day, they had the ability to freaking do it themselves. Guys, I think I have too much Radaway. Also, if anybody needs super stim packs, please let me know. I have 50 weight in just stim pack supers. Yo, hi Azuki. Would you like some stim pack supers? I need to get rid of my stim pack supers because even with a 90% weight reduction, they still weigh. You can never carry too much Radaway. Normally I would agree with you, but my character recovers radiation over time. So in this one's case, there is such thing as too much. Also, Azuki, it's my 2-year anniversary. Hi. I officially became a VTuber today. Yeehaw. I've been waiting for you. Your mouth is numb. Oh, how was your... Oh, yeah, that's right. You're at the dentist. How was your dentist appointment? I completely forgot about that. How was your dentist appointment? Did you enjoy it? Did they put you to sleep? Are you a sleepy Azuki now? It was alright. Darn, only alright. How many stars? My mortal enemy, dentist. I haven't been to a dentist in years, and thankfully I take good care of my teeth. Other than the fact that I needed to get a new retainer, and I didn't get a new retainer, so my teeth are a little bit crooked. Oh yeah, Azuki, you know the Deathclaw skin outfit you gave me? I really like it. It has become my new main outfit. By the way, look at it. Look at this outfit. It's so darn cool. The Deathclaw hunter. Oh. The Deathclaw hunter. And I really like how you even got like the Deathclaw shoulder pad too. Deathclaw hunter. I mean, it is accurate too because I do hunt Deathclaws pretty regularly. Yeah, I'm in a pretty darn good mood today. Really awesome mood. I guess we'll end the conversation about my split personality for now. Thank you guys for listening to my whole spiel about it. I'm glad to hear that you guys learned more information about it too. I'm always happy to educate people about those problems. Azuki, I don't know if you're gonna be able to play or not, but if you would like to hop on and do expeditions, I'll be more than happy to bring you through a few of them. I definitely don't have a problem with that. So if you want to hop on at any point while I'm live today and I'm on Fallout and do that, just let me know and I will carry you. And if anyone else would like to join us in Fallout and join in, don't be afraid to ask. This is one of the games where I usually just don't care if people join me or not because it has its own social system. And that's very, very important because, like, I don't mind you guys adding me on Steam, but I also have had problems with super parasocial fans in the past. All it takes is one person to ruin it for everyone, sadly. What am I doing right now? I'm trying to think. What do I want to do right now? There is a couple different things I need to do. Like, I need to grind bounty hunts so I can get more legendary modules. Because the next thing that I need to do is... Wait. Oh, wait. Did I switch my... Okay, yes, I did switch. Okay, so we're actually going to swap over to my black powder build for a little bit. And then here's the hoping that I can somehow manage to burn through all my Stimpack supers. Because I have way many more Stimpack supers than I should ever have. How do I want to do this? What's a good way to burn through Stimpacks? Hunt Scorch Beasts? I guess I could launch another nuke. Oh, you know what? I guess I could also just get it during headhunts as well. Okay. Sounds good. I'm gonna do that. It might be about time to switch games too. I only intended to stay on this game for an hour, and it's been a lot longer than an hour. Oh yeah, I gotta check Discord for actually bots real quickly. Okay, yeah, no, Discord's good. My Discord usually stays really quiet, because I actually don't advertise I have a Discord that often, but I do have a Discord for those who use Discord and would like to join. I usually am pretty active there, although lately I've been a bit busy, so I've been a little bit inactive. But besides Twitter, that's the best place to find me is Discord. I usually keep my server pretty safe too. Like bots have pretty much just stopped joining it because they get clocked and banned instantaneously. Usually within 5 minutes of joining the server, they're just gone. Very proud of that. You know, a fun fact about me, it took me a month to figure out my name. Once I initially became my own personality, it took me a month to figure out my name. I remember one day I was just sitting there and I was like, I wonder what the Japanese word for blue sky is. So I was like looking at the blue sky, and then this guy was like, I wonder what that is too. And we looked it up, and we were both instantaneously like, I like that name. That's a really, really nice name, actually. That's how I decided on my name, Azora. Just fun fact, a little bit of additional Zora lore for you there. How I came up with my name. Looking at the blue sky, and I wondered what the Japanese word for it was. I often have like little wonders like that. Like I'll think of a word and be like, I wonder what that word's like in this language, and then I look it up. Like, Ritter der Nacht is Night of the Night in German. And that is the name of my Federal Corvette in Elite Dangerous, is Ritter der Nacht. Boom, 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 boom. I love this gun. Boom. Ghoul's gun go burr. Oop, I don't know why I went to the exterior. Oopsie. Guess it works. Alrighty. I guess I'll kill another half an hour. We'll do the next event, and then I'll switch over to League of Legends. I meant to do that a half an hour ago, but I got completely sidetracked by whatever I was talking about, because I have short-term memory loss, and I have already forgot. I knew we were talking about the personality, but forgot. Oh yeah, I was talking to Azuki about their dentist appointment. I hope you had a great dentist appointment, by the way. I'm sorry if I'm like talking your ears off. I've just been talking these guys' ears off all day, actually. I've been just going yada 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 yada. Azora the Chatter. Wow. You know, believe it or not, I actually used to, like, I guess I'm finally comfortable enough to tell you guys this now. I used to smoke a lot more weed than you guys realized on stream, and lately I've been trying to calm down for you guys. I always told myself that if I ever found a good reason to slow down on smoking weed, that I would. And I think I finally found my reason, and not you guys. Like, I've been very, very quietly doing tests over the last, I want to say, 3 months of me streaming underneath different circumstances, and I've noticed that people tend to like it the most when I don't smoke weed before I stream. So I've been trying to calm down on that significantly. And I think the efforts have been, the results have been speaking for themselves, because the few times that I do indulge in catnip now, it's more of like when I drink. It hits me like a freaking freight train. But that's how much I care for you guys, and I care for streaming and everything else. Is that like I finally like, I think you guys are also my big motivation why I've started like mentally recovering too. Is because I recognize that it's a bad thing for me to sit here and be mentally unwell and have a bunch of people who are my fans. You know, they look up to me. I can't be sad and have people look up to me. I gotta be happy for them. I gotta push myself to be better for them. For you guys. I gotta push myself to be the best me that I can be. Even if that means stepping out of my comfort zone occasionally, like what I'm doing later this month to attend that meet and greet. Talking to you guys about things that your back had to fix me food. Nice. I'm just talking. I'm still just talking. Whether it's like, you know, telling you stuff that I'm normally not comfortable talking about, like the fact that I do smoke weed sometimes before a stream. I'm trying to push myself to do more. And you know, weed's not that bad of a thing, in all honesty. Like, at least I'm not getting drunk before every stream. If I was getting drunk before every stream, I think you guys would be seriously concerned for my health. You ordered food? What kind of food did you order? Azora yaps? Yep, I do yap. I like yapping a lot. I've been yapping for 2-3 hours straight, and I haven't even stopped to use the bathroom, and I really, really, really have to go pee. So, I hate to cut the yap session off for a few minutes, but just DoorDash and Mickey D's. Yummy. I haven't had McDonald's in a while. That sounds really good. Anyways, I really, 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 really need to run to the bathroom, so I don't mean to cut it short, but I'm going to be gone for like 2 minutes. When I get back, we'll continue onward. I'll be right back. I'm back. Tried two triple cheeseburgers, a large fry, and a root beer. That's pretty darn cool. Nice. My favorite is chicken nuggets and french fries, ironically enough. Hold on, I gotta check something really quick, and it's actually scaring me that it's not working. What? Hold on. This is related to my bank, so I've got to check this like right now. I hope I'm all right. It's not letting me log into my bank account. It's not letting me log into my bank account. The hell? Oh no. Don't tell me they were fucked with my account again. What is going on? Okay, I guess their system just isn't working right now. Yeah, it's not having problems. So why can't I log in? Okay. I'm worried. I don't see any signs anywhere that my account's been messed with, but last time they changed stuff on my account, they never told me an email about it. They just did it. Oh, that's really freaking scary.
Nuclear strike imminent.
Oh, there's a nuke touching down.
Exit the area at your earliest convenience.
I don't know how to feel about that. I can't log into my bank account. Or it doesn't seem to be going any issues with it. What the fuck? I really hope that they didn't just shut down my account the day that I'm about to get paid. This isn't the first time that they had shut down my account before, and if they have done it again without fucking telling me the day that I'm gonna get paid, I will have an ear with my fucking bank. Like, I will yell at them because that's bullshit. Having them do this to me twice in a fucking row is bullshit, and I hope for their sake that this is just an issue that we're having right now. Otherwise, I'm going to call up my freaking bank and I'm going to yell at them. Yeah, it's really dumb, and it doesn't make sense at all. Like, they should at least have to warn you before they touch your account, but my account's just not working. It doesn't even say anything in my email that nothing has been changed. Like... Hello? to do this all on stream, so I'm gonna have to do this off stream, but that's scary. It's really, really scary, because, like, I'm getting paid today, and if they once again cause me to miss my fucking payment because they decided, oh hey, you don't need your bank account anymore, we're gonna close it, I am going to have an angry word with them. You see, like, it's hard for me to keep money in my bank account because I'm super poor, and oftentimes when I get paid, it immediately goes out of my bank account. So my bank account usually only has like $6 to $8 in it at all times, right? That's low enough where if there isn't enough activity on the account, they will just close your account for no reason, no warning. Just they claim it's for inactivity, but it's so bullshit because every single time they've done it, it's always been right as I'm about to get paid, and then all of a sudden I have to freaking go through a whole pain in the ass process to get this payment back, and I can't even get the full payment. They usually take like $20-$25 in fees away from me every time. You're the bank, you're supposed to protect my money, not keep it from me. Exactly. Like, what the frick? I need that money, like, bad. That's my food money right there. So they better fucking pay me, or I'm gonna call them and I'm going to have some angry, angry words, because I'm sick of playing this game with them. I am so sick of playing this game with them. Absolutely tired of it. I really hope that their website is just down right now and going through maintenance, and is not because they removed my account. If they removed my account, I'm gonna throw hands with somebody, legitimately. I will throw hands, and I do not give a frick. I won't ruin the day of the person who helps me, but I will be very unhappy about it. Although, if I guess I could always just go down to my local branch too, and because I have a dedicated lady down at the branch who's supposed to do my account. I can go have a word with her too, but like, hey, why do you keep freaking with my account? I had a payment coming in today. How the like, literally, I was gonna use that payment to get food, and I cannot buy food right now, and yeah. If they did that to me, I am going to yell at them, and it's one of the rare chances where I do actually want to yell at them, but fuck, man. The bank doing everything but what it's supposed to be doing. Grr. Heckin' bank. Grr. I'm not even using the right gun for the Scorch Beast Queen. This gun isn't very good for her. Well, I guess it's not doing that bad. Yeah, the bank problem definitely just soured my day a little bit. I'm not gonna try and let it bother me too much, though. I'm just gonna hope that it's just the website having a hiccup right now. And I'll take a little for me. Don't worry, buddy. I'll rob your bank for you. Oh, thank you. They do. It's the most frustrating part is the fact that they fine me for it. That was a joke, Secret Shadow Agent. Yeah, please don't believe him. It sucks that they fine me for it too. Like, it's not even my fault the freaking account is closed. They just decided to close it. And yet I get punished for it. But it sucks because everything requires you to have a bank account, and then the bank account requires you to keep a certain amount of money in it, and it's just, I need to figure something out. Yeah. Oh. I'll figure it out. There's got to be some way out there for me to make money on the side. In case you're wondering why I don't have a job, I never had an official job. I only worked under the table jobs when I lived in Alaska, and as a result, I never got an official job record. So from 15 to about where I'm at now, there's nothing on my record whatsoever. Usually, when job companies see that, they don't even bother like looking at my resume or doing interviews or any of that because and I've been told this, the first thing they think is prison, jail. I'm an offender of some kind, and that's why they just immediately just disregard my application. And because of that, it has become so hard for me to find a job. I've basically almost just given up. Not even Little Caesars wants to hire me. And I was harassing the shit out of her Little Caesars manager. I was desperate. For like 2 or 3 months, I was going down to Little Caesars every day at 12 and be like, hey, are you ready to hire me yet? And I finally gave up after a while because he started getting new hires and it became very clear he wasn't going to hire me. That's the kind of stuff that I've been putting up with. You know? So I don't know what to do anymore. I wasn't raised. I have no idea how to do any of this shit. Oh, well, it's okay. So yeah, and that's something that I do off stream apparently, is check my banking information. I have no way to tell if I've been paid or not. I wonder if it's stream related why it's being like that. Because there's just oh, thank you for the head pad. I appreciate it. I'm trying to brainstorm. I'm trying to brainstorm right now. What's going on with my bank account? Why it won't let me log into it? Because it doesn't even say anything about it being deleted. The error code that I'm having indicates a connection issue or too many failed login attempts within the last few hours. So that means that either somebody was trying to break into my bank account and failed, or I don't know what, but I guess the best answer would be to try again in a little bit. I don't know, that's really bad timing. I want to be able to eat today, thank you very much, US Bank. I've not eaten yet today. Okay. Thank you for, I see you right there, Azuki. I'm going on to League of Legends now. Wait. No, I got 6 minutes, and then I'm going on to League of Legends. I'm going to League at the top of the hour. Yep. I'm gonna go play me a little bit of League. Probably not a good idea, but we'll see. We'll see if I can't keep calm this time. And not get ragey at League. League is one of the few games that makes me ragey. A little bit. I don't get that ragey, but I get a little ragey. Okay. Oh, I do too. I got anger issues. So I rage really easily too, especially at puzzles. I don't really rage at puzzles. It's more just like League of Legends that I rage at, and occasionally GTA 5. It's Soulsborne bosses. Well, if you get rage, come back. We can do expeditions. I offered to do an expedition with you earlier, but I don't think you heard me when I offered it. Yeah, I don't mind doing. Next time I'm on Fallout, let me know and I'll do an expedition with you or some expeditions. But Soulsborne is designed to be purposely ragey. Yeah. I think Souls bosses are just generally hard to deal with in general as well. Yeah, no, you're fine, Azuki. This next time I'm on Fall, remind me and I'll do some expeditions with you. Right now I'm just waiting. Very, very patiently waiting for the event. And then I'm gonna go play me a game or two of League of Legends. And then I'm probably gonna immediately regret playing League of Legends and come back to this game. That's probably what's gonna happen. But I mean, you never know. Maybe I have a really good League of Legends game next game. And it's just like ultra uber amazing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You guys like, I like this camp of mine. It took me a really long time to finalize the design of it. I almost am tempted to put doors, but I've learned that doors can bug out and break and become unopenable for people in this game. That's literally the only reason why I haven't put doors throughout my house, is because last thing I need is for somebody to lose the ability to go through the doors. But to be fair, there is a method to go through the doors even if they're shut that I'm not going to talk about because I can't endorse that kind of behavior. But I can talk about it. I have seen people do it before. They really want to get into a space, there's really not a lot that's going to stop them. I guess I could have went and done that Enclave event while we were waiting, huh? I mean, this Enclave event won't take that long for me to do, so I'm just gonna go do this event real quick. In the like 2.5 minutes I have left, 1 minute to do it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I've been craving McDonald's for the last few days. It's funny you guys start talking about it because chicken nugget, specifically the French fries actually. McDonald's French fries are so darn good.
Triangulation should proceed to the coordinates we provided. That is all.
Points oriented.
French fries go burr. I love McDonald's French fries.
Triangulation point.
Oh gosh, it's this part of the map. I don't like this part of the map because there's explosive turrets that do so much damage to body armor. Those explosive turrets hurt body armor. I enjoy Burger King French fries. It's something, and that salt, man. It is something in the salt. Burger King French fries are okay. Like, don't get me wrong, they're okay at least to me, but I still prefer my McDonald's French fries.
Scanning. Survey of the Please clear the area.
I think he just got killed by the.
Warning.
Did you see that? I mean, I think it was a combo of my bullet and the impact of that thing that just killed that super mutant. That's hilarious. That was hilarious. We got that done right as the event started. Oh. And I got a plasma pistol, and I got an Enclave weapon from that too. That was a win-win-win right there. Beautiful. Now all I need to do is get mods for that Enclave weapon. Uranium fever has done and got me down. Big stretch. I mean, I suppose I could always just play League off stream. Stream might be ending sooner rather than later now that I have to worry about my freaking bank account. I am so confused right now. Why isn't it working? Like, hello? Please don't tell me they deleted my account the day I'm supposed to get freaking paid. Like, I don't need this right now. What happened? Disbullia, column, I'd say. I can't access my bank account, like, at all. Every time I try and log in, it just says error. Wrong info detected. And it's just, like, it's shitty timing because I'm supposed to get paid today, and that payment is literally my food money. So, like, it makes me feel super shitty that I'm locked out of it, because I'm just... Call them? I guess I will call them. I gotta wait for my dad to get home, because we haven't even been able to afford to get our phone on. So, actually, I may not be able to call him, which means I may just be fucked. Probably gonna have to go a day or two without eating. Lovely. If that really becomes the case, I am going to walk down to my bank branch, and I'm going to bitch at the lady, and I mean bitch, at the lady in charge of my account. Because there is a lady in charge of my account, and I swear to fucking God, if she deleted my account again the day I'm supposed to get paid, the only thing stopping me from throwing hands is the fact that she's a fucking bank worker. Otherwise, I would already be throwing hands with that lady. Again, yes, this is the second time it's happened. They've done it before. They delete my account the day I'm supposed to get paid. And then I have to freaking go down there and I'm like, hello, lady, why did you remove my account? And then I have to get a whole new account, and then I got to change all my payment information, and at that point, it's already too late, because the payment that I was going to use to get food is way fucking late. And it's just a whole freaking spiel, and I hate dealing with it. And she does it to me every time. Don't they know when you get paid too? It's not a regular, this payment isn't regular, but yes, they normally can see when I'm about to get paid. Like, it shows up well before I see it. This is the Twitch payout that I'm getting right now, that I'm supposed to be getting. But the thing is, like, from the get-go, this whole Twitch payout thing has been weird, and like that, it's supposed to be here already. That's the weird part, is it's already supposed to be in my account, and I can't even check it, because every time I go to check, it says that I'm locked out. You know, I've entered something incorrect, and there's nothing in my email about it, and, like, I've learned that they do not tell me when they touch my account, they just do it, and I have to find out the hard way. Like, last time they closed my account, you want to know when they sent me the letter telling me they closed my account? It was only after I went to the bank and complained about it and told them, I didn't even know you guys shut down my freaking account. And they're like, oh yeah, so we're so sorry about that, sir. Here you go, you got your account going, blah, 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 blah. They also took all the money I had inside my account too, which wasn't very much. It was like $8, but, you know, it's stupid that they keep doing that. It's really stupid. And what's even stupider is that I can't get my payments without having a bank account. But I can't keep my bank account without having above a certain amount of money in it. And I can't keep above that certain amount of money because oftentimes I'm buying stuff for my house. And then my bank account gets closed, and then I have to freaking deal with it again. And it's like, makes me want to rip my hair out. It genuinely does. Someone needs to fire that lady. Like, in all honesty, they just need to fire her. It's dumb that this keeps happening every month. Keep getting a new freaking card every month. Like, come on.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Yeah, there's nothing in it, and there's nothing about it in my email as well. Actually, no. My newest thing is from 7 days ago.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Okay, hold on. I think I know how I'm gonna do this. Before okay, I gotta do this now. I got a choice. Hold on, guys. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Should be like right here. Okay. I don't see anywhere. Let me get this event done, and I'm sorry, but I'm gonna need to take an intermission, guys. I need to get this done. I need to see what the fuck's going on with my bank account. So there's gonna be a short break after this, where if you guys need to go get food or water or anything like that, that'd probably be the best time to do it. But I've got to see what's going on with my bank account. I need that money. I want to eat. I'm hungry. I have not eaten today. If I don't figure it out, I'm not gonna be eating until Wednesday. So I've got to figure it out. Ah. So we may not go to League after this. After I'm done with my intermission, I may be too stressed out for League, and I may just get back on the Fallout to de-stress.
Detecting
permanent management personnel.
Remove this individual from the premises.
Cause I don't see the card I'm looking for. It's supposed to be right here.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed.
Boy.
Output quantity increased.
Oh no. Why isn't it like right here where I always keep it? My social security card is missing. Oh boy. Oh boy. I hope I'm not in a deeper pickle than I realized. At least I have my ID, which would make it easier, but... Hey, so you guys want to know something funny about my ID? When I got my ID, I wasn't 21 yet, so I got the vertical ID, but I was so close to turning 21 that the lady who gave me the ID just gave me a regular length ID, because normally how it's supposed to work is when you turn 21, you lose that ID, because it has a little under 21 until so-and-so date on it. But I still have mine, and it's still my active ID, and it's so funny because whenever I like go to buy alcohol or if I'm at a bar, the bartender will always look twice at it if they don't recognize me. Like if they've never seen my face before in that bar, they always double check it, and then they always do like the scanning verification because they always think it's a fake. And I hate to tell them it's not a fake, it's just the lady decided that I get to have the underage ID past the age of 21. Which I'm not complaining because it fits pretty well. It fits vertical in my wallet, and I can like use my center wallet thing as my ID, and I don't have to take my ID out that often. So it works. Okay, hold on.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Oh gosh, I hope my serial social security. I do not need this right now. Oh god. I went from having a great day to being a nervous wreck in the matter of like 30 seconds. It's not anywhere on my desk, and I usually keep it right here on my desk for this reason. Oh, you got a medic's fat man. That's like one of the worst fat mans you can get, bruh. I got an anti-armor explosive fat man once, and that one was pretty funny. 'Cause I didn't know you could get explosive on an explosive weapon, but apparently the explosive perk just increases its explosive damage. Because it was doing
As equipment is brought
3,000 damage per
extracted and
shot.
processed, output quantity increased.
That Fat Man was. I wonder if I still got it. I think I dismantled it though. Because Fat Mans are usually really heavy. Oh wait, no. It's right here. Look at this thing. It does 3,253 damage.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process
Okay.
before continuing operation.
I
Please
need to
detonate.
stop. I need to find my social security card, and I need to take care of this bank stuff. So, I don't mean to make you guys sit here and wait, but we're going to have to be like a... Oh, I'm frozen. Hold on. This is going to be it should only be no longer than 5 or 10 minutes, but I need to get this done, like, without a question, without a doubt in my mind. I need to get this done now. Preferably before my dad gets home, because then I can just give him my card and he can go get us food. Hopefully I do not need to end stream. Ideally, that's what I want. I do not want to end stream, but I might have to go deal with this, which will absolutely suck because I wanted this to be like a 7-hour long stream. So if I've got to end it to go deal with the bank stuff, I'm going to be super unhappy, but you know, I've got to do it. I don't got a choice. Taking care of this stuff does come before stream, as much as I do want to be on stream all the time. So, I will be right back. Wish me luck, guys. I really need it right now. Okay, well, I found my card. That's the fun part. Or that's the easy part. Now for the fun part. Time to see if they've deleted my account or not. Wish me luck, guys. Here, I'll make it so you guys can see my face. I don't have a... I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Great. Can't log into my account without a phone. None of my phones are on right now. I guess I'm going hungry for 2 fucking days. Yay. I love you, US Bank. Thank you for being such an easy and fun bank to use. That's so reliable. Oh, wow. Nothing like going hungry for 2 days because these fuckers can't stop deleting my goddamn fucking account. Like the fucking cunts that they fucking are. I don't mean to crash out and be angry, but goddamn, I'm angry right now. Oh, now you work? Hello? Okay, yeah, we're not going to League. I'm too worked up now. We're gonna be on Fallout. Hey, Azuki, you want to do some expeditions? I got some irritation I gotta work out. At least my bank account's still there. I'm sorry that I just snapped like that, guys. I'm sure you guys can understand why I got so worked up, but I'm done. I'm happy. I'm great. I got to see what I wanted to see. We're golden. Everything is great. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. I'm gonna carry as a key through an expedition or 3. Know this song? What about this song? Grass is greener on the other side, yeah. This song is called Say Goodbye. Hey, have I ever told you I hear everything is everything is awesome? I get that song stuck in my head from the Lego movie. Everything is awesome. I watched too much Lego movie and got it stuck in my head. Thought you were talking about the song that we're listening to right now. I was like, I was a little bit worried. Okay, so then other good news as well. The stream gets to keep going. Oh, hey, look, it's a level 24. I wonder if I got any outfits I can give him. You know what? I do have an outfit I can give him. Here you go. Have some cultist outfits. Have a cultist outfit. I give him a cultist outfit. Yeah, the stream continues indefinitely now. As a key, invite the team. See, look at that guy. Now he looks like a true cultist. That guy is a cultist now. I wonder if I got anything else I can give him. Oh yeah, I got something else I can give him. I don't know how much he's gonna like this, but yeah, there you go. More rare items. Okay. I gotta head over to my camp and then I'll get the expedition started. Okay. So I almost lost my cool there, but I didn't quite lose my cool. However, I am once again gonna say sorry. I got a little bit worked up. I thought that my bank account was gone and it was the end of the world, and it's not the end of the world, thankfully. But I haven't gotten paid yet either. Ooh, I hope it comes soon. Okay. Let's do this expedition. The expedition. This is the first chance I've had to test my assault rifle in an expedition, by the way. This could be pretty darn cool. You want to know where my social security card was? By the way, so I have a drawer on my desk, and it somehow was in the very, very, very rear of the drawer, pressed up against the wall, and I couldn't see it because there was a piece of paper in the way. Out of all places for it to be, it was in the right area, just in the wrong spot in the right area, if that makes sense. Like, it's where it's supposed to be, just in the wrong area, and where it's supposed to be. Like, it's usually in the front of the drawer, not the back. It makes me wonder who went through my drawer recently. I hate it when that happens. Same. The worst one I've seen, though, some lady was looking for her iPad for like 3 days, and she finally found it on the passenger seat of her car because her iPad case blended in so well with the freaking car seat that she didn't notice it. Can you imagine being the person who sits on that car seat, though, and you just hear a crunch underneath you, and you're like, what was that? And then you find out you just sat on somebody's iPad. Oh gosh, that would be a situation. I went the wrong way. It's this way. That would be a situation. I mean, it'd probably be a really satisfying crunch until you realize what you're sitting on. And then all of a sudden it's not as satisfying anymore. Nurse uniform, military fatigue, plasma cartridge. What if it was the screen side up and the glass, how would I guess, I don't know. How would that still be a crunch, or would that be like a different kind of like, maybe maybe sitting on it that way would be like a more of a snap, huh? Oh, whoops. I saw nothing, don't worry. Oh wow, look, Azuki just teleported. He's hacking. Everyone report him. He's hacking. He's a hacker. Run away. He's a scary hacker. He's gonna hack me. He's gonna take my $70 and he's gonna spend it on pizza. Actually, pizza sounds really good right now. Wow, Azuki hacking is crazy. I know, right? We got Azuki hacking before we got Azora playing with mods in a game. Oh hey, do you guys want to know a fun fact? Bethesda actually says that you can mod Fallout 76, but you can't be anything that gives you an advantage over other people. So like a lot of people I've discovered play this game with like HUD mods, and some people, there's even a chat mod that you can have installed where you can use like a chat system to talk with people. So you can mod this game. It's just you're limited on the mods that you can use, and if you use anything that could be considered like a, you know, like a giving you a heavy advantage, then yeah, they'll ban you pretty darn quick for it. Well, that's if they catch you. I've seen so many, like I've learned one of the mods that people use is the one where they do the infinite back-to-back bounty hunts. I've learned that when people do that, that's also from a mod. If they catch you. That's a big if. You know, for you to get caught modding, you have to be pretty darn dumb with it. Like from what I don't ask how I know this in GTA, but in GTA, in order for you to get banned while using a mod menu, you have to grief the frick out of everyone in the lobby you're in. And I mean everyone, you know, like you're teleporting it around, you're blowing everyone up, you're just being a general pain in the ass menace to everyone. And that's what gets you banned quicker than anything else. Bear? The bear is up ahead, don't worry. It's in the last location. If you want to grab it. I'm farming ammo for my darling assault rifle. I actually kind of like this assault rifle. It's growing on me. The bear is right there, by the way. It's right by me, to my right. I'm looking at it now. Oh yeah, don't forget to emote. Okay, bear is right there. Get that bear. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Pizza sounds really good right now, actually. I like Little Caesars pizza a lot. Little Caesar pizza could be pretty good. I haven't had Little Caesars in a long time, actually, though. Pizza, pizza. You want to know something funny? You're going to get pizza tomorrow? Yummy. Where I used to live in Alaska, a small pizza costed you $40 and a large one costed you $80. The only people who could afford pizza and where I lived in Alaska was literally the rich people. I'm not kidding. A small pizza costs you $40 and a big one costs you $80, and that's not including delivery. Delivery will literally double the price. So like literally only rich people got to eat pizza in Alaska, and it's just pizza. Like other than that, it's pretty, you know, like the restaurant burgers are okay price. They're like $22 for a burger. But to be fair, that was one of the best damn burgers I have ever had in my entire life. Like, oh my goodness, just thinking about it now makes my mouth water. So my dad used to work at this hotel, and because of that, we got discount on the burgers and free meals, and he would bring me up burgers from the restaurant, and this 60 is crazy. It is crazy. Welcome to Alaska. Everything gets shipped in by boat or by plane, and as a result, that significantly increases the price of everything. It's not cheap having things flown in or even just brought in by a boat. Glad I don't live... I want to go back there, but when I have the money to do it. I can't afford to live there right now, because I can barely afford to live in the lower 48. But if I ever get the money to go back there, I'm going to. I love it there so much. Like, one of the best parts about it was just... I had a mountain in my backyard, and if I, like... Normally what I would do when I get stressed like I am now is I would just climb up to the top of the mountain and sit up there for a little while. And it's like one of the best de-stressors you can have. And it really sucks because I can't do that no more. So I don't really have any good methods to de-stress, which is why I get so worked up. You know? I really miss that mountain. Also, look at this assault rifle is doing work right now. Like, what the heck? I thought this was going to be a lot worse in here than it is, and it's actually doing a really good job. I guess I shouldn't have hated on my assault rifle, huh? I'm going to get another one. I'm going to get this other one right here, and I'm going to see what I can do with it as well. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I was not paying attention. Ooh. Cool. It will hopefully be cool. It helps that I'm native Alaskan, so I do get some help living there. But, like, if you're not native Alaskan, it's a lot worse. It's a lot harder for you to live there. But because I'm native Alaskan, even if I am, like, I can always ask the tribe for help, and the tribe will help me out usually. You know, as long as I'm not being irresponsible, they'll usually help you out. You think Tennessee would have been a better option to live? Well, like I said, it helps that I'm native Alaskan, you know? That is a big part of it. The tribe is willing to help me because I'm native Alaskan, and that's what we do for each other up there. We watch out for each other. So it's not like I'm completely out of options, whereas like down here, I don't have options. I have my dad. That's about it. You're eating? Don't worry about it. You know, if you want to hold back and let me do this part, I can solo this part on my own. I see that AK. Yeah, this is a pretty solid gun for this, actually. I'm just tearing through their health really easily. Yeah, also I have my auntie in Alaska, too. I'm kind of close with my... I'm not, like, super... I'm close enough with my auntie, and... You know, I do consider her family, but... If things ever get really, really bad for me, I do have my auntie, so... It's not like I'm completely out of options. But yeah, living in Alaska is super expensive. Like, a loaf of bread costs you like $5, and ironically enough, fish is the cheapest thing to get in Alaska, simply because it's so easy to get a hold of. Like if you really want to save on fish, you can actually just go straight down to the docks and buy off the boats that are coming in from fishing. They'll usually give you cheaper prices in the store, and oftentimes they'll even gut the fish right in front of you if it's not already gutted. You know, they'll flay it and stuff too. Like, they don't mind doing that stuff for you at all. It's par for the course for them. That's what their daily life is handling fish. Same thing with crab too. You can go to the crab boats and get crab straight out the boat. Although the only thing about that is, not all fishing boats have pincer rubber bands, so you may have to deal with the fact that your crab's gonna try and pinch you. But as long as you hold them correctly, they can't pinch you. Yeah, the biggest thing I miss about Alaska, though, is honestly access to my native foods. I cannot tell you how long I have been craving pickled gumboots for. I have been craving pickled gumboots for 2 years. I cannot wait until I can ask my auntie to send me down some. I would love some pickled gumboots right now. Pickled gumboots. It's a type of mussel that you find in the ocean. Have you ever seen gooey ducks? The name is familiar in my head. You might have to give me a refresher in what it is, but the name is in my head. I've heard it somewhere. That can stay Alaskan. Game crashed. Did my game crash? Okay, no, it's your game that crashed. Hey, gumboots aren't that bad. They're pretty darn good pickled. I like my pickled gumboots. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Pickled gumboots. The longer you let them sit and pickle, the better they taste. And then I like herring eggs too. Herring eggs are also another favorite of mine. You know, it doesn't take very long to cook herring eggs at all. You literally dip them into the water and then you dip them back out and they're done cooking. You do any longer than a quick dip in and out of boiling water and they will become super rubbery and overheat. Oh wait, I didn't mean to get rid of that assault rifle. Oops. You're naming things I've never heard before. Herring eggs and gumboots. Herring eggs are like little tiny itty bitty dot-sized fish eggs that are usually laid on pine branches. That's how I eat them. That's how I was raised to eat them. But some people do it on kelp too. And either way, it's fine to eat them. But like I said, you put them in there for like you get the water boiling. You dip them in the boiling water and then you immediately take them right out. Otherwise, they become rubbery really quick and a pain in the butt to eat. And I don't have another assault rifle I can just buy. Why am I over here? Where are you? Where'd it put you at? Yeah. Mire? Where in the mire? Oh, you know what's funny about that? That's actually where I was last on my ghoul. I mean, I was down here. I made it down here. I was at my ghoul character. Oh, that is interesting. But yeah. And then generally people will put a little bit of soy sauce on their herring eggs too. Like they'll dip it in the soy sauce, but I like soy sauce. Not everyone likes soy sauce, but I like soy sauce. It's actually making my mouth water thinking about eating them right now. You guys are making me so hungry for my native foods, and I can't even eat my native foods, and I cry. My chat causes me immense pain. No, it's me. It's causing me that pain. Think about all that nummy food. Okay, we got time to do another expedition. Are you ready, Azuki? I'm gonna be pausing to grab ammo again, but other than that, I'm ready to go. Oh yeah, hold on. I need to actually... You'll stick with your pizza? Fair. I'm gonna see if I can get another assault rifle, because I accidentally scrapped my last one I got. I don't mind pizza either, but I only ever eat like pepperoni or maybe like 3 meat. I don't mind 3 meat. But beyond that, like when you start putting veggies and stuff on the pizza is where I don't like it. Please have an assault rifle. I don't see an assault rifle. Darn, okay. No. No, okay. I guess I'll have to keep my eye out for one in the expedition then. I got one from there last time, so I'll be able to find one again this time easily enough. I actually thought, though, that this assault rifle would be... I thought it was going to do like a third of the damage that it's doing, so I'm actually really impressed with it. Oh, you're already in here. You know, Azuki loads twice as fast as me. Everyone else who doesn't know it, he loads in twice as fast as me. So, it's always funny because, like, I'll load in and then he's already there running around waiting for me. Why are you taking so long, bro? Come on, give my Western Digital Black a break, okay? It's 7 years old. That's old for an HDD. Your face is finally not numbing? That's good. Nice. It must have been really awkward trying to eat with a numb face. I just thought about that. Because you can't feel anything. Like, you gotta hope that you're not biting your tongue. Oh wow, the rest of them are dead. Oh wait, there's one. Oh, he literally interrupted me at the last fucking second. We were like half a second away from triggering it. Raw. Sorry I'm cursing so much. I shouldn't be cursing as much. I'm gonna calm down on cursing. I'm gonna start saying frick. Frick. Frickin' frick. I don't like having a sailor mouth. I picked up a sailor mouth because I hung around sailors in Alaska. And they all... You guys think I curse a lot? They would say the F-bomb after every word. Effin' mother, effin'. How effin' are effin' you? Sometimes it'd be like, how the F are you? Or how the frick is it going? But they almost always... It always involves some kind of slur word. That's where the phrase curse like a sailor comes... Why can't I revive you? Hello? Game? Wait. There we go. That's where the term curse like a sailor comes from. If you ever hung around sailors for an extended period of time, you'll know that that's pretty much all they do is curse. I used to live on a boat in Alaska. This boat was from the 1930s. It was pretty darn cool until I came back one day and it was being flooded because the lady in charge of the boat removed the plug and didn't put the plug back in. And so it just started slowly filling up with water. And I'm so glad that me and my dad came back when we did. Because we had literally even been like 2 or 3 minutes later, the boat would have sunk. But like, she did not know how to, we learned later eventually, she had no idea what she was doing in that boat. Because she had her lines moored too tightly to the dock. And that warped her entire, because the whole boat frame is a wood boat frame from the 1930s, okay? It warped the hell out of her boat to the point where she got kicked out of it because it was considered too unsafe to live in anymore. I'm glad me and my dad moved out of it because we were only like renting out of it for a short period of time. Uncle asked, yes, literally. Like the motor is from 1950. It's a freaking old ass Detroit diesel. It's literally like... Yeah, they wound up kicking her out of it and then tearing it apart because she didn't moor it correctly, and because she didn't have it moored correctly, the frame became all warped and fucked up and there was no chance of saving it, which made everyone involved sad because it was considered to be a historic boat. It was from the 1930s, you know? That thing was history. So it was very hard for them to get rid of it. They really wanted to save it, but there was no saving the frame. The frame was just gone. And that is why you make sure there's slack in your lines when you moor your boat. Especially because, like, we were right by the main entrance of the harbor. So we got a lot of the little bit of wakes coming off the boats. Especially if you're in a high wake area, make sure there is slack in your line. Otherwise, you'll do the same thing that she did. The bear's in the same spot, by the way, if you want to grab it. You'll do what she did and ruin your boat's frame. And then you're going to get removed off it. Because if it gets inspected and it's discovered that your boat's not seaworthy, they do not fuck around. Maritime safety is something they take very seriously up there in Alaska. You want to know what this... Oh, okay. I don't know if I should actually talk about that. Never mind. Never mind. Escortee. Escortee is pretty simple and straightforward. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting. Hey, Azuki, if you remember you see an assault rifle, can you pick it up for me, please, in case I forget? I want to get another one of these and do a different build. You got one? Oh, okay. Do you need to run back for it? If you need to run back, I can put you back through real quickly. Because I think I have to go back with you for you to be able to go back. No? Okay. Yeah, I want to get another one of these with a different roll on it and see how it does compared to this one. Because this one's an automatic VATS build gun. I have it built for being, even though I don't ever fire it full auto, it is built for full auto. Oh wait, I got an assault rifle too. I'm good. I got it. Okay. She's moving, by the way. I think she's heading towards Siren Theater. I got it. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. If you got nothing nice to say, go ahead and say it anyways. Nothing gets better if we act we're okay. I don't think that's the lyrics, but it's kind of the lyrics. There's a Living Tombstone song. Thank you for killing that blazer. I was not paying attention. Okay. I hope after this one she goes right by the winner stage. That'd be like a perfect end route. She keeps getting stuck though, which is a little bit worrying. You know, today's going to be very rough on my alternate personality because normally by now he's at least popped out once in the day to, you know, do his own thing, and he hasn't had the chance to do that yet today. But he also understands that today is a very special event, so he's kind of just leaving me alone. Can you please move, lady? Oh, we haven't done any more emotes yet. We got one more emote left to do. Oh, she's going again. Where are you going? Hello? Lady? Can you please go to your blood pack? It's right there. She's confused, but she's got the spirit, I guess. Yeah, she's a little confused, but she's got the spirit. Okay, she's on our last one. I hope she goes towards the winner stage for the last one. Okay, that's the last emote done as well. Oh, she's going to the winner stage, I think. Yay. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, wait. No, she might just be going into... Oh, she might just be doing the Shark's Den. I think she's just doing the Shark's Den last. Oh, she's got a bunch of people around her. Oh, you're using an assault rifle too? They're pretty fun. Mine is a 2-shot, so that's why it does the damage it does, because 2-shot's actually really nice on the assault rifle. And then it has like a 2-shot, weapon speed, and I forget what the third one is. Where is it? 50 damage resistance while aiming, weapon speed, and 2-shot. I might switch the third one out eventually, because the damage resistance while aiming I don't really use that often, but I don't need to know anything else I'd want to equip either. Okay, we're going to use my big boy. Alright, that's one boss. Oh, he's about dead. You got this. Kill him. Get him. You can do it. Yeah. Yep. That's the way to do it is general gun for general opponents, heavy hitter for when you've got to go against a big old boss. It's really ammo efficient too, because then you don't got to burn through all your like boss ammo killing grunts, and you know, if you're like me and you got a bunch of ammo for killing grunts, and if you manage your shots right, and this is part of the reason why I burst fire, you can actually gain more ammo than you lose killing grunts if you're very careful with your shots and you fire only exactly what you need to kill somebody. And then that will help you slowly but accumulate more ammo over time rather than lose it. Like I started out with around like 2,500 rounds for this. I'm at 3,000 now. I like Don Pedro, but the explosive kind of hurts. Yeah, explosive. Yeah, they hurt. That's most explosives, by the way. Like with my shotgun with explosive, every time I do a critical strike, if I'm anywhere near that critical strike when it goes off, the explosion will kill me. But it is pretty fun as long as you can avoid getting blown up by your own explosion, you know? Pretty darn fun. Okay, let's get this assault rifle modded. I think I'm gonna do this one to be a semi-automatic since the other one I have is a full auto. You didn't get a screen? You didn't get a screen? Never mind, it was late. Okay. Okay, as long as you got it. Sleepy Zora. Yeah, no, Azuki, if we bum rush through this next, prefer doing a long range finding and advantage point, these kinds of games, or a shotgun or heavy modded pistol when indoors. I'm pretty much the same way. Okay, we've got to kind of, if we want to do this next one before the event starts, we got to start it now. So 255. Oh, you're halfway there. Which is surprising. I suck butts when I try sniping games like COD or ARK. That's pretty solid way to do it for this game, if you want me to be honest with you. Automod, yeah, it's alright. It's just automod. It doesn't really affect anything too much. But yeah, I'm kind of the same way a little bit. It's not a bad way to do things. It's not a bad way to do things at all. Me personally, I like my long range guns. But like, okay, let me get this going for Azuki here so we can like bum rush through this. I got a decent dragon roll. What's your dragon roll you got? Oh, that's just a random player. Okay. I'm gonna get this next thing going, and I'm not gonna hesitate. I'm gonna immediately start it because I want us to bum rush through this, and if we do it right, we're just gonna barely get this done in time to get to the mutated event. But we're really gonna have to be on our feet here. I ain't gonna stop the loot this time, basically. Yeah, I have different guns that I'll use. Like Dom Pedro, the gun we're talking about. I like to use that one for close range because that one's really good for close range. Whereas if I'm doing longer ranges, I'll typically use like my ARs or my 50 cal because those are better for longer ranges. But most of my guns that I use are better for close range, like Dom Pedro or Old Reliable, which is another gun that I have. Old Reliable is a Western revolver, and it's pretty reliable too. Thus its name, Old Reliable. Okay, this is one of the best scenarios we can be in. We got Moonflowers. As long as it's not Siren Theater, we should be able to do this really quick. Oh yeah, I kind of like this actually. This one feels just as broken as its automatic counterpart. But it's a 2-shot kill is the difference. It's not like a 4-shot, it's a 2-shot kill. Okay. Oh hey, look, you're right by the last Moonflower. He's right there. What the? Okay, he's good. Let's go inside. We're gonna have to do our emotes inside. Okay. Inside we go. Yeah, there are some decent guns. Like Elder's Mark is a submachine gun. And that's actually one of the best damaging guns currently in the game, meta-wise, is Elder's Mark. And I actually have Elder's Mark. I have most of the Colt-based weapons. Not all of them, but most. I'm just emoting as we go. Let's see, who is it? Julian? Oh, hey, I can one-shot her with my black powder gun. Okay, boss dead. Can you get the bear?
Bring that result to the finish line. Face me.
It's like right by the it's on the Nuka-Cola rocket again. Yep. Okay. Keep it going. No stopping. We got 8 minutes. Please don't be Siren Theater. Although we had Shark's Den and we had Escort E, it probably is going to be Siren Theater. Yep. It's pretty easy to deduce which one it is when you've remembered what the other two are. It's okay. With 2 of us here, this will at least go by twice as fast as before. Okay, we're done with emotes, so... Coming to get you! Wow! Here you go, have a point blank tomato. Point blank tato! Right in the face. Man, I remember when I was drunk, I lost this freaking thing, and I was like asking Azuki to do all the potatoes. And when I was rewatching that sober in my mind, I was like, why on earth didn't I just throw it normally? I had the muscle memory reflex to just throw them normally. I must have been really drunk. It happens sometimes. I've been trying not to black out on stream anymore, but very, very rarely it still happens. Oh, I didn't just hit your tato, did I? I might have just shot your tato out of the air. Oops. I think we both just shot our tatos out of the air again. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, we're gonna easily be able to get this done. We're gonna get this done really quickly. Yeah, I called my Dom Pedro conversation starter though, by the way, because it's the conversation starter. Plus, it's fun blowing off people's heads too. Boom, boom. Rip your head, sir. You don't need it anyways. Okay. Okay, one boss dead. Other boss is bum rushing me. Holy crap! Nice. What role do you have on that dragon? By the way. I feel like that maybe a critical damage increase would be good for it. If it doesn't have it already. Which I can give you that if you want it. I actually have one of those just sitting in my inventory, not going nowhere. But we have 4 minutes until our next event. So weapon speed and anti-armor. That's pretty good actually. Anti-armor is considered generally like okay. Furious is also good on that too. Weapon speed is a tier 2 perk. It's up to you if you want to replace that with critical, but I would replace that with critical and then like maybe for tier 3 try and get the reload increase on it for the level 3 mod, and then that would be a pretty solid the dragon. Like I said, if you do want to increase critical damage, I have one of those sit in my inventory and I can be more than happy to give it to you. You might take it? Okay. Just let me know. Just let me know, me good sir. Yeah, news. Hey guys, I'll be an hour late today. Intriguing. Today's the day I became a VTuber. Doo-da, doo-da. Today's the day I became a VTuber. Da-dee-da-dee-da. Hey look, it's a vampire's fat man. And it has explosive. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, yeah, let me know, because I do believe... Yeah, it's right here. Wait, no. Is this one right here. I have Vats, Enhance, and Vital if you want either of those. Just sitting in my inventory, not doing anything. I have no intention to sell those because I don't have any more of them unlocked. So, it is fine if you want one. And then I can also craft, let's see, what would be a good tier 3 mod for a dragon? I mean, it's probably reload speed, huh? But I don't have reload speed. I'm gonna have to get reload speed. Okay, we have time to kill until the event. Swift, I was gonna say. I don't have Swift yet. I'm still trying to get it. Hey, do you want this anti-armor assault rifle I have since you seem interested in them? I can switch it to an auto one if you want it auto. It's not that bad, actually. It does a pretty good amount of damage, sure. Okay. The big thing that causes it to deal damage is the 50% armor penetration, but 50% limb damage also applies to like headshots too. Oh, would you want it auto or semi-auto, by the way, before I give it to you? Which one do you want more? They're both pretty solid, auto and semi-auto, so... Auto? Alright. It's right there. Okay. Here you go. This will do you pretty okay in the expeditions. Okay. A swarm of suitors. Oh, hey, look at that. We have our event. We're going to be using these two guns. My laser Although I think I want to see if I can't turn my laser gun into an auto laser gun, because it's not auto right now. I don't remember why I didn't make it auto in the first place. Maybe it's because I need the, this. True long barrel. Standard automatic barrel. Yeah, I think that's why I didn't turn it automatic. Okay, makes sense. Calibrated capacitor may not be a bad one either, actually, but Snappy is also giving me critical damage. And calibrated doesn't do much, but increase VATS accuracy? Actually, you might have to do that. The event is up? Okay. Oh yeah, I did see that. Don't worry, I'll join in onto it. Although Vicious Capacitor might actually be the best one here, because that one also gives me... Nah, we'll do Calibrated. Calibrated seems like the right one to do. Okay. I can't stay here for too much longer. I gotta get over to the event now. This one's really, really quick. This one goes really quick, so... I don't have that much time. Crowd icon indicates that an enemy is a boss for that location. Bosses are generally tougher, but drop more loot. They do drop more loot. Assault rifle gang. There's a Mirelurk hunter right there. There was a Mirelurk hunter right there. Assault rifle go burr. Okay, I gotta check on my bank and see how that's doing. Yeah, now it just works with 0 problems. Huh. Something you entered is incorrect. Please try it. What? What? I am so confused right now. Why is it working sometimes and other times just not working at all? I think my bank is just having issues today, apparently. I don't know how else to explain it other than that. Like... maybe somebody's just trying to break into my bank account and they keep failing to do it. Interesting, okay. Well, I hope they figure it out. Why? There's nobody right by where the Mirelurks are. I hope they realize this. There's a leader dead. Yeah, that's literally all we were waiting for, is for somebody to come over here and kill this Mirelurk King. Hey, Azuki, you know if we're really quick at going and finding another lobby, we can get another mutated event. By the way. That one was so fast and over with that, let me go see if I can find us a second event to do. Real quickly. That's one of the cool parts about when you get one of the events that are done with super quickly, is that you can, like, hop in for the tail end of another event, too. Then you get double the rewards. That is my inner loot goblin speaking. But the trick is finding a lobby before the next event ends, because the medium length events are going to be ending right about now, which means the only events that are going to be left are going to be the long events, like Uranium Fever and stuff like that. So it's basically just knowing how long each of the events are. This one does not have one going. Don't join me. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. One last try. And if this lobby doesn't have one, then we're going to be SOL, because then most lobbies are going to be done with their events at this point. No, maybe we're not entirely that lucky. I wonder if the reason why my bank account isn't working is because I'm on stream. And it's kind of like a safety measure, I guess, to prevent me from accidentally leaking my bank details to you guys. I mean, that kind of makes sense, but it's still scary how it's just not functioning. I got the login once. I just hope that's the case and it's not anything else, because it did let me log in earlier, and it's weird how it's not letting me do it now. Yeah, okay. We're SOL this time, Azuki. I'm just gonna join back in on you. Oh, you're already in here. Oh, this must have been the lobby I just left then. Well, we tried. No more secondary events this time. Put me right back in. Maybe they're fixing the servers. I hope that's literally just the case, because it's weird how I got the login earlier for like half a second. Okay, well, we came, we saw, we conquered. I guess as long as my bank information hasn't been stolen by somebody, I won't worry about it too much. I gotta go use the bathroom and talk to my dad, and then I'll continue with the expedition grind that we're on, Azuki, so I'll be right back. I don't, how much 5.56 ammo do you have, by the way? Do you need a little bit of 5.56, or are you good on that? Because I should have some spare in my ammo storage if you need it. Well, I don't got that much. I can give you some anyways. It's not that hard to get more. I'm tempted on stockpiling the party packs. You could. The party pack event ends tomorrow, so if you want to get your party packs, today is the day to do it. Because tomorrow they're done. You got enough? Okay. I've got 4 mutated party packs. Oh wow, we've been in stream for 4 hours? Oh. Well. Holy fuck, it's been 4 hours already, guys. It only feels like it's been like 1 hour. Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, okay. I gotta go talk to my dad. I gotta go see if he's home, and if he's home, I gotta go talk to him, and if he is, I'm gonna be gone for a minute or two. And then I shouldn't be gone for that long, and when I get back, we will continue our expedition grind. I'm gonna hide in the corner. I'll be right back. I gotta go see if he's home. Okay, nope, not yet. It's really, really easy for me to tell, because all I have to do is go and look out my window. Oh, you got another one of the Deathclaw outfits. All I gotta do is go and look out my window. If my car is here, my dad is home, and if my car is not here, my dad is not home. And yes, I do own a car. It's kind of funny because I don't have a license, but I own a car. And it is a funny story on how I got my hands on this car. And if you guys ever want to, a family friend gave it to me basically. Oh, it's the sights that I don't have fully unlocked yet. Oh. What kind of car? It's a BMW. It's a sleeper BMW though. It's meant to look really plain on the outside, and it does look plain on the outside. And then it's got a twin charged V6 on it. And it has, I think it says like 340 horsepower if I remember correctly, when the turbo is kicked in. No, correction. It's not a twin turbo, it's a sequential turbo. If you guys, sequential turbo means that there's a low end, there's the low end of the turbo and there's a high end of the turbo that kicks in past a certain RPM. And that's what my car has, and it's got a sequential turbo. And then it's got a inline 6 with a 8-speed transmission. Might be a 9-speed. I gotta look at the manual, but it's a pretty darn nice car. And my family, oh look, there's somebody at your camp. One of my family friends gave it to me and my dad. Pretty darn nice car. The only complaint I have about it is this fuel efficiency. It is not the most fuel efficient car in the world, but I mean it's a BMW. I'm not gonna complain about being gifted a $50,000 car. I know better than to look a gift horse in the mouth when a situation like that. Because just owning the car is such an awesome thing. I love it. It is. If you can get past all the issues that it could potentially have, and if you could ignore the fact that it's like 90% sensors, and if one of those sensors fails, you're kind of screwed because it's gonna cost you an arm and a leg to get it fixed. It is a super nice car. All right. So like, it's got really comfortable seats. The seats obviously have seat heat. But like it has, I mean, this is for most fancy cars. This isn't just my car. It has sports comfort and sports plus mode. For sports plus mode, like the additional sports mode, you need to pay $500 to have that unlocked. So like, but like the difference between each mode is kind of absurd. Like for example, comfort mode, what is often spent the most time. I'm in the expedition, by the way. It's the steering is like super lazy. The transmission's focus on when it shifts is the comfort. You know, being as smooth a shift as physically possible. That immediately changes when you switch over to regular sport mode. The transmission will do higher shifts, and the car will use more fuel because it's not trying to be comfortable, it's trying to go quick. But when you put it in the sports plus mode is where it gets really fun. It removes 90% of the traction control, maxes out the motor's fuel consumption, and like the transmission will shift at the absolute furthest point that it can safely. And it's for the size that it is, it turns it from like an SUV into like a smaller sedan. Turns it into like a smaller, almost sedan feeling car. It doesn't feel like the size it is anymore. It becomes so much more like sharper and better to drive and just fun. And then you can also optionally turn off traction control completely, which, why would I want to turn off traction control? I don't want to wreck my car. It's a nice car. I'm not going to be one of those people who think that they can handle a car without traction control on, because I can tell you for a fact I cannot handle a car without traction control, and I'd rather not be the next guy you see online driving into a tree doing a burnout, you know? Azzy, there's a thorn. Oh yeah, okay, you saw him. I was about to say, there's a thorn chasing you. I'd rather be safe than sorry, and that's the mentality I hold from pretty much everything I do, is I'd rather be safe than sorry. I mean, there are some exceptions to that rule. Like if I'm playing a game like this, I don't care. But depending on what I'm doing, I'm usually I'd rather be safe than sorry. And driving is one of those things. I'd rather be safe than sorry, you know. I always hear horrific accidents online about how people got into this kind of wreck or that kind of wreck because they were being stupid while they were driving, or you know, they got really, really drunk and decided that they could still drive. And you know, I'm not gonna do that ever. I've seen like, and besides that point, I actually have personal experience with drunk drivers. One of my family members who used to drive me around in their car would get drunk, and they literally drove into the side of a store drunk. So, like, I personally have first-hand experience on how dumb drunk drivers are. And I think that's also probably why I don't really, like, mind not being and having a license. My dad doing all the driving is because, like, yeah, it's scary. It's a scary world, and I'm reminded constantly and daily that people are terrible drivers and scary drivers. I see it when I walk to the store to go get alcohol for you, so I can hang out with you guys and drink, right? Like, yeah, you got the bear. Okay, like people drive so badly, and like the other day, I think it was the day before yesterday when I got drunk on stream with you guys, when I was walking to the store to get my alcohol, I kid you not, a car pulled out into the road and they were not using their blinkers or their headlights. And it was the freaking nighttime. Like that's literally asking to be hit by somebody. Because like most of the roads here aren't even that well lit. Those are the kind of people I see on the road daily. They don't use their blinkers, they don't use their lights, they act like the road is theirs, and they drive without a care in the world. And then they wonder why they get sideswiped at an intersection because they ran a red light. Well, gee, I wonder why. It's not like in the video games where you can go ripping through an intersection and not have to worry about being hit. Video games cannot properly replicate the density of traffic that goes through an area like that. Realistically, if you were to try to do that in an intersection, you're gonna get sideswiped. Very rarely will you be lucky enough to where, you know, you don't have bad things happen to you because you're driving like a maniac. But on a side note, for those of my viewers who have had the luxury of watching me drive, every single one of them can probably vouch and say that I am the last driver they want to see on the road. I've had them tell me so many times they're thankful that I'm not driving. It's not that bad, guys. Come on. I'm a good bad driver, okay? I drive badly, but I'm good at it. And that's all that matters. I don't wreck, okay? Most of the time. So who cares? Yeah, my viewers who watch me play Beam will all tell you the same thing, is that they will never get in a car with me, ever. Maybe I should show you guys my BeamNG driving skills after this. That could be kind of funny. So what do you think of your assault rifle, Lasky? Is it pretty solid? Most of them are pretty solid. You don't know? You should try it out if you're not using it. It's great for this event. Although if you can get it two-shot, that would make it the best version of itself it could be. Because mine is two-shot, and two-shot really does well on the assault rifle, I feel like. I got her through the wall. I'm not that bad of a driver. Ooh, you died. Isaac, he died. Who killed him? Who got you, bro? Don't go into the light, Azuki. Come back. You throwing knife yourself? Ah. Ah. That'd do it. Bum, bum. You know, I used to hear this song in like a bunch of bot music. I found this song because I kept hearing it in the background of bot streams. And I was listening to it on NCS, listening to NCS looking for music one day, and I heard this, like, there's no freaking way. That's the song that I hear in the back of all the bot streams. And it's like not that bad of a song, so I like instantly liked it. I didn't know that was possible. It is. I didn't know it was possible too, but it makes sense. Like if you bounce a throwing knife off a ball and it hits you like that, that kind of makes sense. Why is this taking so long? Probably because I'm stopping to loot ammo every 20 seconds.
For inspiring you all those times, I grant you the glory of the winner's stage. When you take one final act.
It makes sense though. Like you can blow yourself up with your own grenades. It makes sense you'd probably be able to bounce a throwing knife on yourself and kill yourself with it, but obliterate yourself with it. Please don't ban me, Twitch. Please don't ban me, Twitch. I'm sorry. I will watch my wording carefully in the future, so please don't hit me with that ban hammer. Oops. I may have said a bad thing for Twitch. That is okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I wonder what's taking my dad so long to come home. He's normally home by now. Thank you for the head pad. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, my good sir. See you again. See you again. There's always the part that I would hear most commonly on the bot streams, though. By the way, back to the song with "Through the wastelands, through the highways, da da dun dun da da dun dun," and that song got stuck in my head. So like, oh, Death from Above. Ooh, where at? Cranberry Bog. Scorch Beast Queen, your favorite, Azuki. You get to see your girlfriend again. I'm sure you're excited. I'm sure you're just jumping for joy right now. Oh my goodness, it's the Scorch Beast Queen. Scorch Beast Queenie. In all her Scorch Beast Queen glory. Glory the Glorzo. Glory the Glorzo. Yeah, actually, I just remembered something. I don't know if you're still here or not, Captain, if you're lurking in the background, but you don't gotta respond if you are. I just remembered something. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I wonder though, will it work? Will it work? There's only one way for me to find out. There's no way. It works. It works. It works. Oh my gosh, look, you can see a really old variant of my cruiser. This is it obliterating a ground target. This is a really old video, like 2023 old. This is back when this was in the middle of one of my refits on my cruiser, which is why it looks so barren. It's missing a lot of its normal features that define it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that actually works. It works, and I can show you guys videos. Ooh, hoo, hoo. I can annoy you guys with videos now too. Heck yeah. Okay, where's the video of the orbital bombardment at? I've got a video of an orbital bombardment somewhere around here. Where are you? Where are you at? No. Well, actually. Okay, maybe I don't have it. Damn. Alright. Yeah, I don't have that video then. Cool. I didn't know I could show you guys videos like that. Okay, anyways, here's what I wanted to show you. Oh, I just lost it. Where'd you go? 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 Oh yeah, here we go. This is my battle cruiser in Space Engineers. This is the replica of it, and this is it looking down at one of my rocket pad stations. I am currently 3 kilometers away from it. This thing is, I think, 297 meters long in Space Engineers. So you can see it from pretty darn far away. I looked over and I saw my battle cruiser and I was like, oh, look, it's my ship. My ship. You want to know something funny, though? My battle cruiser in Space Engineers is named after its sister, the ballistic cruise. It's not named Asteria. Asteria is the name of my cruiser, and once again, it means of the stars. I think it's in Latin that it means of the stars, but it's like Rome or Latin, and it means of the stars. I just heard the nuke land. I'm aware, by the way. Don't worry, I'll be there shortly. Yeah, it's pretty darn cool. Do I got any other pictures I can show you? Oh, hey! You can see the main guns. Okay, here's the last one I gotta show you, and then I'm gonna go join in on this event. Look at, you can see the top 4 guns. You see that? You see how they're staggered? So, that's gun number 1. That's gun number 2. Gun number 3. And then gun number 4. Oh. Oh, you're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. Hello, beautiful. I haven't seen you in a long time. And then underneath it, there's 3 guns as well. 1 gun here, 1 gun here, and then 1 gun here. Hello, beautiful. I love that ship. She is such a beautiful ship. You guys can hear it in my voice every time I see her. I love that ship. She's my pride and joy. And battle cruisers are almost entirely self-sufficient too. They have very basic They have very basic stuff on board to where they can assemble their own armor plates and ammo if they really need to out in the wild, as well as process raw minerals into minerals that they can use to assemble said things. Well, I'm taking advantage of the fact that the bat seems to not be draining for me, and I'm just gonna shoot this lady indefinitely with as much bats as I can. Because I'm actually managing pretty okay damage like this. I find it suspicious that my AP hasn't run out yet. I've been in VATS almost this entire segment and my AP has not run out once. This is what all the ammo hoarding we were doing is for, because now I have lots of ammo for this. Oh, there we go. My VATS has finally been drained. Oh, wow, did you see that? Somebody just one-shot the Scorch Beast Queen with her remaining health that she had. Oh, that's a Yao Guai. Hello. I wonder what are the odds I get a Pleasant Valley claim ticket from all this. Well, that was fun. I'm aware I'm in the blast zone. I'm not really that worried about it, by the way. And not a single Pleasant Valley claim ticket. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Plasma core 4. I already have more plasma cores that I know what to do with, but sure, you know what? I'll take that Gatling plasma and I'll do something with it. At the very least, burn through all my Gatling plasma ammo. Like, that's why I said yesterday, Azuki, if you need Gatling plasma ammo, please do not be afraid to ask. I have more that I know what to deal with. Like, legitimately. I would be more than happy to give you some Gatling plasma ammo. Okay, I need to run to the bathroom, and then I'm going to do another check to see if my father's home or not. And if he is home, I need to have a chat with him. And if not, then I'll come right back. Why am I still getting rads? It's a little bit bugged over there right now. I'd get out of there. It's a bit buggy. Like, my VATS was going... My AP didn't run out for like 2 minutes straight. You know, that's kind of how buggy it is. Buggy VATS go bear. Okay, don't get rid of the plasma. I need that. Okay, and I'm going to go run to the bathroom. I will be right back.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality.
You know, whenever that goes off, that sounds like a 22. Sounds more like a 22 now going off, though, because... Yeah. Ooski little gun. I'm almost back, by the way.
Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days.
Okay. Now I'm back. Okay. Hold on one moment. I gotta warm up my deep voice. One, two, three. Testing. Hello, hello. Hi. How you doing? Ara, ara. There you go. That was a good one, actually. I need to use my deep voice more. Clash clip. There is no clip redeem yet. Why? Would you like me to clip that? Is it a clippable thing? That was one of my best ones I think I've done yet, actually. Ara, ara. Yeah. It's always great when I can lock in my deep voice for something like that. Oh, say, can you see? My deep voice is very deep. I can kind of sing with it. That is the next important step. Learning how to sing with my deep voice. Because if you can use a deep voice like that and you can sing with it, it generally means it's, at least that I've discovered, it's like not that hard on your vocal cords and something manageable for you to do. And if it's harder for you to maintain that voice, then probably not a good idea. The nice deep. Oh, you did. Oh, thank you. I'll have to look at that here in a little bit. You're back? Hi back, I'm aozora, nice to meet you. You definitely didn't miss anything at all. Nope, totally not. Nope. Definitely not. Nothing at all. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're having a great day today. Isn't the weather glorious? I think so too. Yep, just so so glorious. Sus? What? No. Nothing sus here. Just a calm and collected space car. Oh, hey, look at that. I need to drink water. Oops. How are my buffs doing? Oh, I gotta do my Deathclaw steak now, too. Deathclaw steak. Okay, and then... we're going full power armor mode. Full power armor mode activated. Okay, let me take a look at that clip. Oh my gosh, that was a pretty good one. I do need to use my deep voice more too. Okay. Let me put this into my Discord. Stream clips. Okay. Guess who's joining the temporarily joining the Gatling Plasma? Gatling Plasma world. Cause I need to burn through my Gatling Plasma ammo somehow. Alright. Oh wait, I'm gonna go do this Enclave event. I hope you don't mind. And then I will start the next expedition. The Enclave event go burr. I need me that Enclave gear. And I need it now. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh, look how tight the hip fire is on this gun. I have like almost laser accuracy hip firing this thing right now. There's already a smile on my face. Happy space car. Happy space cargo burr. I've been in a good mood all day today. Other than when my bank pissed me off earlier. Defend patrol units during reprogramming. Members. Warning, hostiles detected. Maybe I might like this after all then. Is there somebody else here? Nope. Okay. If only it didn't go through AP so quickly. Notice additional hostiles detected. Try not to let them bots get dinged up now. That was a scorched mutant hound. Oh, that was a legendary scorched mutant hound. At least these don't use up fusion cores. I just thought about that. Actually, that's actually nice that they don't use up my fusion cores. Yeah, look how exact of an aim it becomes. Oh my goodness, that's like 0 recoil. Oh my goodness. Shots for literal days. I see you trying to sneak in the mutant hound behind me, game. That ain't gonna work. Oh, there's another one. Okay, I'm almost done, and then I'll start the next expedition. We're gonna have just enough time to run through it normally. Although we can bum rush it if you want. Bum rushing it's also more efficient for time. Weren't you higher level than me when I started this game, Azuki? If I remember correctly, weren't you the ones higher level than me? Actually? No? Huh. I wonder who it was that used to be higher level than me at one point when I first started this game. I don't remember who it was, but there was somebody who used to come around my streams and they were about this level. I think I finally am higher level than them. Location secured. Okay. Oh, no Enclave weapons this time. Oh yeah, hey, let's do the daily ops actually. Oh wait, no, let's not do that right now. That one has cloaking, and I don't want to deal with cloaking enemies, actually. Because cloaking enemies and VATs don't mix. We will skip the daily op for today, and there will always be tomorrow's daily op. I think generally we're always going to be getting Paladin reward, which means we're always going to be at least a guaranteed rare reward, so we can afford to miss out on a day or two. Okay.
Welcome back, my brave competitors. Is that the smell of the horizon? Or just an oasis of breeze?
That was a bad hairball. Okay. At least, well, actually, I don't know if we're going to get Siren Theater yet or not. I shouldn't say that yet until I know if we have Siren Theater or not. Oh, this actually does a lot more damage than I thought. I'm doing like 300 or 400 a shot, and I guess that's just double damage then, huh? Okay. Okay, that's 4 emotes done. I think you're fine. Let's see. I'll kill these guys for ye. Oh, maybe not the other guy. Oh, never mind, that guy too. He had a really, really hard shell. I guess it was his name, huh? Hard Shell Mirelurk. Hard Shell Mirelurk, Soft Shell Mirelurk. Mirelurk. Imagine if you saw something called Mirelurk. The Mirelurk of the Mirelurks. Okay. I'll launch the last one of these because I don't get staggered if I get hit in the back. Or at least it's harder to stagger me because I'm in power armor. These guys don't count, so we can just kill them and loot and then move on. Some of them don't count for emotes that are outside, which is kind of dumb, but it is what it is. Oh, hey, look, I leveled up. I'm now level 447. I'm almost halfway to being one of those level 1000s you see sitting on the map. I need to, eventually at some point, I need to get Fallout first again, and then completely fill up my junk stash with a bunch of everything. Now that I know how to loot better, it'd be a lot easier for me to fill it up with all the key loot that I'm missing, like springs and... But like, I know like what to look for what particular items now. Like handcuffs are good for springs, alarm clocks generally for aluminum, and phones are okay for circuits. And then through those, I often get other stuff passively that I also need, like, trying to think here. Like steel and lead and... I wanna... Yep, thank you. Thank you. Oh, hey, look, it's my, Western single action revolver. Huh, what am I doing with that out? We need to go back to my assault rifle. Oh, did you grab the bear? The bear is back here. You gotta go up these stairs to get the bear. To your left, behind you. Behind you. Behind you. Perfect. Soon you'll be able to solo these, no problem. You'll be able to be the running and gunning gunslinger. Spreading gunslinger cheer everywhere you go. Near, far, wherever you are. The bullet always hits its mark. I don't know about that. You'd be surprised. I think you're doing fine. Oh, Siren Theater again? Mother Charlotte, you suck.
Or held back from your true potential. Mother sees you
Mother Charlotte sucks.
now. While I do so love my children,
She's really obsessed with having us throw potatoes at her people.
your or them not under their responsibility. Does not give the children right Thus, I call upon our competitors to reinvigorate them. Shame them until they repent.
Is that a... Oh, that is a flamethrower guy. I was like, who's shooting me that's doing so much damage? It's a freaking flamethrower lady. The only real time I take damage when I'm in power armor. Can you... Wait. So, in the TV show, we've seen just how strong power armor makes throwing something, right? Imagine having a potato thrown at you by a lady in power armor. That must freaking sting like a mother fricker. Hello? Why are all my potatoes just going straight up into the air? Hello? It worked for the first one. We must be getting shot up from behind. Oh, I see her. I missed my armor already. Just a reminder, I'm not wearing any armor right now. I'm just going off my passive tankiness that I have, because I have some perks that give me armor and magic resist, and then Scaly Skin gives me armor and magic resist. So between two of those, I probably have about 200 armor when I'm not in power armor. It's not that bad. I'm actually relatively tanky for being armorless. Oh, I didn't grab any of the 5.56 ammo earlier. Oops. That's okay. I'll have plenty of opportunity to get more. I've got plenty anyways. Okay. You might still have a Tato. Nice. The Tato collector. Oh, he does like no damage. Okay. He does like a very, very sad amount of damage. He might do more damage to the armor than me, actually. Maybe. As a weapon. Oh, that's pretty funny. Imagine be having a potato thrown at you in the middle of combat. I am your escort, and I am in a 6-piece cast iron skillet. As the ghoul likes to put it. You're gonna sell it for 4K? Bruh. Somebody might actually buy that just for the bunnies. You never know. Da, 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 da. Okay. Oh, look at I'm almost finally below 60 fusion cores. The Brotherhood of Steel would be drooling over the amount of fusion cores that I have right now. Your game glitched? Did it? Oh, you're still there for me. That's good. It might still push you through to the end. I hope so. Oh, we're in our last 3 minutes, so we get the next event is popping up. How far are you into? How many stamps do you have now? By the way, you should be almost at like 400, I think, by now. You should be down to like your last few missions that you have left to do, which would be really cool as well. 300. Oh damn, I'm way off. Okay, 200, 45, 90, 180. So 15, 30, that's 260 is 4, 120 is 8, 16, 19 more expeditions to go. You can't sell it? Damn, rip. That sucks. You got 19 more expeditions to go. I think. I'm probably wrong, but I want to see something about this quad crossbow real quickly that I just got. So it still makes you wait out the reload animation. Yeah, I don't think that's really worth it. Maybe I should make all the mods on this powered. Since I miss having, I wouldn't mind having AP regeneration in this armor. So what is its current gain health? Except for the gain health over time on a kill streak. I think it'd be the only one I don't want to have be powered. Because that one's actually kind of nice. No, I can't make powered anyways. I don't have the modules for it. Rip. That means I'm gonna have to start doing headhunts again soon, so I can get the modules back to make it. Oh hey, my dad's back. Okay, I gotta go talk to him. I'll be right back.
just believe me. This money will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This money will relieve us. Stay while we leave. Stay with me. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This money will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This money will relieve us. Stay while we leave. Stay with me.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under her type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
All right, I'll be right back. I was doing a little longer, and then I'll be back, guys. Sorry.
Trapped inside a dream. Could've sworn it used to be our home. Echoes filled the streets. In the crowd, feeling all alone. Sat right there, oh so quiet. Try to hide it. If a new thought formed, we would swallow it down. Empty stares, never question the illusion. If you play alone, they will leave you to drown. Stand up, 'cause we are the movement. Don't stop, straight into the dark. Wake up, 'cause this is the moment. And every fire starts with a spark. A revolution. Stand up, 'cause we are the movement. Don't stop, straight into the dark. Wake up, 'cause this is the moment. And every fire starts with a spark. A revolution. Whispers from the past, like embers inside our souls. Truth will always last, a part of us they can't control. Stayed right there in the silence, fear disciples, we will not conform. No, we're not backing down. 'Cause we are the movement. Don't stop, straight into the dark. Wake up, 'cause this is the moment. And every fire starts with a spark. A revolution. We are the movement. Straight into the dark.
Oh man, I just missed the event, didn't I? Fuck. That's great. Oh wait, it's still going. It's an eviction notice. That's actually lucky. Okay, we're gonna lose tracking on my face for a minute. I need my phone for something. I gotta see if I can access the Sorry, I'm out of breath. I gotta see if I can access my bank on my phone. Because it's back to not letting me into my account again.
Is anyone out there? This recording is a call for help. Settler camp was
And it's scary how it's doing it again. Hey, look, guys, I'm just a ping now.
Kennedy.
Pink tuber.
south of Huntersville. I think I'm the last one alive. Probably won't be much longer. Left. Now,
Still stressed about it.
destroy the meat bags when you get here. That should drive them away and come back. There's a machine in the crater. Should take care of the radiation in the area. Keep it running. And we'll never finish building here for bricks.
There's no way. That is the sound of me utterly losing my mind with this bank. The one time I need them to be relaxed on their security, and they're not being relaxed on their security at all, and it's stressing me the freak out. Because I just want to get into my gosh darn bank account. But it just worked on my phone. How does it not work on my computer when it just worked on my phone? Hello? Oh my fucking god. What is this? What is this app's problem today? Genuinely, what the frick is its problem? Like, I'm trying to check my bank balance and my bank balance doesn't want to load, and it's just like, what the frick are you doing, dude? The only reason for your existence, and it refuses adamantly to show me my frickin' bank balance. And I can't even use my phone to do the double verification because my phone's off. What a beautiful circle I'm in. I might have to end stream sooner than I like, honestly, chat. Like, I gotta go fucking figure this shit out. I don't know. It may even just be, like, the only way I'd have really to check that is to try logging in on my laptop, and I can't even do that. Because if I try and log in on my laptop, it'll ask me to do my phone number. So I don't have a choice, really. I'm probably gonna have to go down to the frickin' bank and deal with it. And I don't want to deal with that. But I don't know how else to check to see if it's like, just because I'm on stream or what. But it just adamantly refuses to work. Yeah, fuck you too. Jesus Christ. And every time it gives me a different error code, so the error code isn't even applicable to whatever is happening to me. Like... Okay, guys, I don't mean to cut it short. I would love to be here longer with you guys, but unfortunately, I really don't have much of a choice. I've got to go deal with this. Yay! This is what I wanted to deal with, but it's okay. I think you guys, if you need to do something, that's, yeah, I need to go. I really don't have a choice. I'm sorry. I wish I could stay, but unfortunately, well, the thing is, I would keep stream going, but I don't know how long it will take for me to go take care of the stuff that I'm doing. Like, since my bank account absolutely refuses to freaking let me log in, no matter what I do, the only option I have left is to go down to the physical bank itself, and I don't want to do that. Like, that's literally the last thing I want to do. But it's not like I have a freaking choice. I can't do anything else about it. It won't let me. I can't. It's dumb. Like, I get it's supposed to be secure, but it's secure against the wrong person. It's literally working against me, not with me. And that's why I'm so pissed off right now. Like, all these security measures, and I can't... It's just dumb. It's just really, really, really dumb. Like, I shouldn't have to jump. I shouldn't be having these issues. I mean, for frick's sake, my PayPal worked first try. Why the heck isn't... Why isn't this working? I think... Hold on. Let me just check something again. Yeah, I don't have a choice. I really don't want to end the stream, but it does not seem like I have a freaking choice. This is just great. This is just beautiful. Yep, I don't got much of a choice. I've got to go. They probably disabled my login for some stupid reason. I'm just gonna, like, straight up tell them, stop fucking with my goddamn account, please. Every single time I get any money at all in this account, you guys just immediately delete it. You guys freeze it. You guys remove my ability to log into it. Like, stop. Yeah, I'll try. Thank you. I'm sorry to end the stream on such a negative note, but I really don't got much of a choice. I'm gonna go deal with this. It's really, really sad because I really wanted to keep going. I wanted to go for at least another hour. But if I go for another hour, the banks are gonna be shut. I only have 40 minutes to get over to the bank and figure this shit out, so... Great. I don't know. Maybe I'll pick up another stream later, guys. We'll have to see. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I gotta get going before the banks close so I can get this stupid stuff done and out of the way. I hope you guys understand. I hope you guys, other than the last little tiny bit where I was irritated, I hope you guys enjoyed my 2-year celebration with me. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed being able to hang out with you guys and talk and, you know, play. So, yeah. Streams will be continuing normally, normally tomorrow, like normal. I'll be playing Fallout 4 tomorrow and Wednesday. Then Thursday and Friday, I haven't quite fully decided, but one of them will probably end up being Fallout 4 as well. Anyways, I gotta go now. I can't yap for too much longer. I hope you guys stay safe out there, and I'll see you guys all again. Have a good one, you guys. Bye.